or Sunday Owendio, or Sunday Owendio. So yes, we're back, or Sunday Owendi. So that is how we're starting it today from the Eastern Quarters, or Sunday Owendio, or Sunday Owendio. So the session commences via the Eastern style, or Sunday Owendi, whatever that means. Come then, let's Sunday and Wendy together. That's our 10 o'clock thing that we do. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Iku Koniriwa Agbeche, the powerful K guys. So Iku Koniriwa Agbeche, as guys, I bring you this. Just in IPOB are unknown gunmen. So that's a powerful statement right there, just as a standalone, because a lot of people are of that thought in that space, but it is now being stated categorically. But by whom? Again, the headline, IPOB are unknown gunmen, a headline attributed to the ex-leader of the space, Uche Mefor. So it is categorical now. Somebody from the echelons of IPOB, a senior member of the organization, now comes to make this confession into the space. IPOB are unknown gunmen, a headline attributed to ex-leader Uche Mefor. So there it is, categorical. You don't get more categorical than that. So now, just over the course of this this day, Sanwo Olu came out to throw an invitation to the public space, inviting the players within Lagos to come and have a peace walk with him to signify a coming together after the Endsars, and then, of course, to signal to the conclusion of that panel report. So the names that he called out, Sanwo Olu, because I put that video up, you may or may not have seen it. If you haven't seen it, then I suggest that you watch it at some point in time, but not right now. But the names that Sanwo Olu called out, he especially mentioned Fowls, the bad guy, and Mr. Macaroni. So Mr. Macaroni now responds to Sanwo Olu. Mr. Macaroni rejects Sanwo Olu's invitation to stage peaceful walk. So he, of course, looking then essentially to rally these people to end that space. But that space cannot be ended until justice is done. I think the Americans call it closure. So until closure has been achieved, that space cannot be shut down. And Mr. Macaroni and Fowls and other notable show business public figures doing side-by-side peace walk with Sanwo Olu would signal then a closure or the beginnings of a closing of that space. But the wounds are still raw. Again, Mr. Macaroni rejects Sanwo Olu's invitation to stage peaceful walk. So quite how he words that rejection, we'll find out in the fullness of. But in the press statement, press conference, public speech that Sanwo Olu made to make that invitation, he also said this: #Endsars. Lagos Governor Sanwo Olu takes a swipe at CNN, says no foreign media will change negatively our narrative. So there it is. He's now essentially accusing the CNN of fake news, towing now the Lai Mohammed path. So on the one hand, he's looking for that healing by reaching out to the frontal figures of that space, Macaroni et al. But on the other hand, he's betraying his allegiance to the powers that have savaged the youth by this headline. #Endsars. So Lagos Governor Sanwo Olu takes a swipe at CNN, says no foreign media will change negatively our narrative. So quite why he has decided to tow that path, we discover in the fullness of. So this day would come, and it looks as though that day has come. Our nemesis is the word. Breaking: FANI KAYODE arrested by EFCC investigators. So this is something that should have happened years ago, just for being a nuisance alone. Never mind being corrupt, which he also is, and abusing women and all this kind of behavior. The drunkenness, the drug abuse, the violence, the abuse of power, the corruption, all of it vested in this element. So enough is enough. FANI KAYODE arrested by EFCC investigators, and not quite a few people would say about time too. So this, actually, let me go to this one first. Bear with me. Yes, ORJI KALU'S visit to Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody violates court orders. So it is Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer that is saying this. So then you wonder, of course, who facilitated that visit, because I suspect that even ORJI KALU could not have visited Nnamdi Kanu in detention outside of his will. And are we then suggesting that Nnamdi Kanu would have assented to the visit outside of the knowledge of his lawyer? But this headline then, intriguing, ORJI KALU'S visit to Nnamdi Kanu in DSS custody violates court orders, IPOB's lawyer. So quite what's led to that, we find out in the fullness of. So this now next headline is a human interest headline. The next two headlines, they are human interest headlines, nothing to do with politics, but nevertheless equally intriguing. Beautiful lady weeps over her inability to get a husband before the year ends. So quite what's led to those tears, we'll find out in the fullness of. And we may or may not land on this one, essentially a show business headline. BOBRISKY dumps cross-dressing, dives into oil and gas, other huge investments. So she takes a new turn. But what is that turn? We may or may not find out. So plenty to digest. So kick back, sit back, relax, take it easy. Let's come in via the eastern quarters to then go into the fullness of it. But first, another Python dance.
Do Ipob, O Mary, O Nindizu, O Nigeria, Abakare, Mama Daora, Olabori Mary Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Olabori Mary Nnamdi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2. Now Python dance 3. Olabori Mary Nnamdi bo onye do Ipob. O Mary wo Nindizu Nigeria. Abak kare mamanda mura una buri meri nandi win the war python dance 1 python dance 2 na python dance 3 una buri meri nandi win the war python dance 1 python dance 2 na python dance 3 una buri meri nandi win the war python dance 1 python dance 2 na python dance 3 una buri meri nandi win the war python dance 1 python dance 2 na python dance 3 una buri meri nandi win the war python dance 1 python dance 2 na python dance 3 una buri meri nandi.
And there we are. Nnamdi Mati win war. Python dance, Python dance. Nnamdi Mati win war. Python dance, Python dance. So quite pertinent. Nnamdi Mati win war. As guys, I bring you this. IPOB are unknown gunmen. Ex-leader Uche Mefor. Uche Mefor, the estranged deputy leader of the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB on Tuesday, said the secessionist movement are the unknown gunmen terrorizing the southeastern part of Nigeria. Mefor was reacting to a statement last week by IPOB where it warned unknown gunmen killing innocent people in the southeast to desist forthwith. According to Mefor via his known Facebook page, the spirit of Igbo land is angry. He criticized outlaw IPOB for its pretentious, hypocritical damage control. So here now a full text of what Uche Mefor has said. Putting the record straight is how he titles it. Unknown gunmen declare war against unknown gunmen. What a tragedy. We warned you that your reckless utterances, ill-advised, ill-conceived, self-inflated, self-destructive campaign of horror and violence in Biafra land would lead to anarchy, lawlessness, and proliferation of armed militia groups. In the struggle for restoration of Biafra, all hands must be on deck. What goes up must come down. Remember this statement. Is it a magic that all of you who lied against me and others are all lying against yourselves, including your leader? The spirit of the land is angry with all of you. When you ignore strategist on strategic advice on issues like this and of this magnitude, the consequences are bound to be indeterminate. No need for this pretentious, hypocritical damage control. Simply deal with the mess. So you don't get more pointed than that. A senior member of IPOB now tells us what a lot of people have always presumed to be the case. That are IPOB, unknown gunmen, Biafra warlord from the Creek, Jibi Jaba and Jibi Jaba, all of them one are the same. They are all IPOB. This is essentially what he has said. A senior member and insider, Mr. Macaroni rejects Sanwo Olu's invitation to stage peaceful walk. Mr. Macaroni rejects Sanwo Olu's invitation to stage a peaceful walk. So let's find out what that means. Tespian Debo Adedayo, Tespian Debo Adedayo, popularly known, let me start over again. Tespian Debo Adedayo, popularly known as Mr. Macaroni, has rejected the invitation of a peace walk by Lagos Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu. I humbly decline the invitation of Mr. Governor. The government themselves set up a panel. The panel has made recommendations. I believe that genuine peacemaking will begin by first implementing the recommendations of the panel. Then we can begin to trust the government. Mr. Macaroni tweeted on Tuesday. Sanwo Olu addressed the state on Tuesday regarding the judicial panel of inquiry and the release of the white paper he had promised more than 2 weeks ago. During his address, Mr. Sanwo Olu invited Mr. Macaroni Folarin Falz Falana, Seun Kuti, Dele Farotimi, amongst others, to a walk of peace sometimes next month. Other notable public figures such as Omoyele Sowore have rejected the walk, saying justice must begin with the implementation of the panel report. So there you are. He should not even have done that because he should know that that would be the response. So he has just fueled these people's ego. He has fueled their arrogance, essentially, is what he has done. Hashtag Endsars. Lagos Governor Sanwo Olu takes a swipe at CNN, says no foreign media will change negatively our narrative. Governor Babajide Sanwo Olu of Lagos State has taken a swipe at the cable news network CNN, saying no foreign media will negatively change the narrative of the hashtag Endsars protest that held in the state. Sanwo Olu stated this during a press briefing at the government house in Alausa, Ikeja on Tuesday. A report by CNN in November 2020 showed that the Nigerian army fired live and blank bullets at peaceful protesters gathered at the Lekki toll gate in Lagos to demand an end to police brutality and SARS Special Anti-Robbery Squad. The defunct SARS, a police unit, was notorious for extrajudicial killings, human rights violations, and brutality. CNN also released the second part of an investigation on the incident, which further implicates the Nigerian army in the killing of peaceful protesters. In response, the Nigerian government described the report as fake news without providing any evidence to substantiate its claim. The Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, claimed CNN was desperate and peddling fake news. But the report released recently by the Lagos hashtag Endsars panel set up to investigate the happenings at the Lekki toll gate on October the 20th, 2020, and cases of police brutality leading to the protest, revealed that there was indeed a massacre at the toll plaza. The report found that the Nigerian army and police fired live bullets at peaceful protesters at Lekki toll gate last year. It also concluded that the deliberate absence of officers of the Nigerian army who were present at the Lekki toll gate and who were summoned by the panel was a calculated attempt to conceal material evidence from the panel. Also, it said the atrocious maiming and killing of unarmed, helpless, and unresisting protesters while sitting on the floor and waving their Nigerian flags while singing the national anthem can be equated to a massacre in context. Following this, Olumide Babalola, Nigerian counsel for the CNN, called on Lai Mohammed to tender an apology to the medium for tagging it a fake news outfit after an investigative report carried out by the American media house on the killings of protesters at the Lekki toll gate on October the 20th, 2020. Reacting during a press briefing on Tuesday, Sanwo Olu said the leaked report had reopened deep wounds and caused tension. He further took a swipe at CNN as he urged Lagosians to join him in a peace walk geared towards the healing of the land. As he stated, "Let us show the world who we are. No foreign media will change negatively our narrative. We are Lagosians, a people of great renown, driven by the irresistible spirit of Lagos." He said, "Dear Lagosians, this month of December, I will be leading a walk of peace to herald the healing of our land. Let me, therefore, use this occasion to extend an open invitation to all our youths, members of the diplomatic board, civil society groups, gentlemen of the press, media, and other stakeholders to join me. I would want Folarin Falana, popularly known as Falz. I would want Mr. Macaroni, Debo, Adebayo, activist lawyer Dele Fautimi, Temitope Majekodumi, Segun Owosanya, Adetoun, who draws me every day. I want the legendary son of Fela Kuti, Seun Kuti. I would also want the Commissioner of Police, Hakeem Odumosu, and the Commander of the RRS, CSP Yinka Egbeyemi, to join me in this historic mark for our dear Lagos. No one will build this city for us. Let us show the world who we are. No foreign media will change negatively our narrative. We are Lagosians, a people of great renown, driven by the irresistible spirit of Lagos. So there he is with the punchy speech that gets quickly slapped down by everybody that matters. Femi Falana arrested by EFCC investigators. A former Minister of Aviation and chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Femi Fani, it's not Femi Falana, but Femi Fani Kayode. I do beg your pardon. Femi Falana was the name that retained in my memory from the last thing. Femi Fani Kayode arrested by EFCC investigators. So not Falana, but Fani Kayode. A former Minister of Aviation and chieftain of the All Progressive Congress APC, Femi Fani Kayode, was on Tuesday arrested by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, in Lagos State. Our correspondents gathered that the 61-year-old former minister was arrested by the anti-graft operatives at the Federal High Court in Ikoyi and later moved to a nearby EFCC office. Fani Kayode, who was in court over his forgery trial, was walking out after the case was adjourned till January the 24th, 2021, when he was approached by an EFCC investigator. He was subsequently arrested and moved to custody a week after his earlier arrest. An EFCC investigator, Mr. Shehu Shaibu, confirmed the ex-minister's arrest, saying he was being quizzed over false documents. More details later. So essentially that is breaking news. So that's just hot off the press. So Mamugari is, we all know where Femi Fani Kayode will be spending Christmas, or at least should spend Christmas. Prisoner cell blockade next to, what's it called, Umuahia. So to Umuahia, ORJI KALU'S visit to Nnamdi KANU in DSS custody violates court orders. IPOB lawyer. Ifeanyi EJIOFOR, lawyer to the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Nnamdi KANU, on Tuesday, protested the visit of a former governor of Abia State, ORJI KALU, to the IPOB leader in custody of the Department of State Services, saying the visit violated court orders. EJIOFOR raised the objection in a statement issued in Abuja on Tuesday titled, "Update on our visit to our noble client, Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi KANU, at the DSS headquarters Abuja on November the 29th, 2021. EJIOFOR said KALU told the legal team that he was coming to visit KANU in detention, but visited him earlier alone, aided by the DSS. EJIOFOR said, we can at best describe what transpired yesterday, Monday, between a visitor whom the detaining authority ostensibly aided to violate the court-ordered guideline for visiting our clients as bizarre and unusual. The DSS is not oblivious of the terms of the court guideline, which they have consistently maintained in the past that it must be obeyed to the letter, through which position they had denied many friends and attorneys of our clients access to him. However, caution was thrown to the wind yesterday, and instead of insisting on this full compliance with the existing guideline, the DSS, for reasons best known to them, allowed a visitor access to our client even before the time scheduled for the formal visit and without his lawyers being present during the visit. It is of serious concern that the visit was conducted without strict adherence to the court-ordered guideline, but more condescending that the visit later became a subject of political gimmicks. If we, our client's attorney, his flesh and blood brothers, and his wife will visit him in due compliance with the court-ordered guideline, how can the DSS authorize a visit from any other person in gross violation of this guideline? There is more to it than meets the eye, which the DSS is now under a compelling duty to explain to us. Granted that his name appeared among the list submitted at the 11th hour alongside the names of lawyers scheduled for the visit, but hurriedly proceeding to conduct the visit without us being present, in line with the requirement of the guideline, left us with many unanswered questions. We have initiated a formal process towards ensuring a thorough investigation of what transpired, and we shall not hesitate to formally address the world on this subject if there is any attempt to sweep our petition under the carpet, he added. We may not wish to speak further on this subject or even discuss our client's position on this visit pending the outcome of investigation on the DSS authorized violation of the court-ordered guideline. Inasmuch as we have unequivocally demanded an immediate investigation, we are not by any means insinuating that the visitors of our client's choice are not permitted or restrained from visiting him henceforth. But our position is that every visit to our client must conform with the already set out guideline by the court. We shall keep you all updated as we navigate through this turbulent path. But just note that victory and nothing less than victory is our goal, and it shall surely end in victory. So there you are, ever with ORJI KALU, everything is about ORJI KALU is always shrouded in some form of illegality or the other. Even something legal by ORJI KALU is always illegal. That is just the nature of that man. Beautiful lady weep over her inability to get a husband before the year ends. So this is a human interest story. A Nigerian lady identified as Uche Mefor has taken to social media to cry and lament bitterly over her inability to get married before December the 4th. According to Uche Mefor, who took to a public group to speak about her predicament, revealed that earlier this year, precisely in January, she had picked December the 4th, 2021 by faith during a prophetic service in church. She, however, noted that the date she picked is almost here and she's still single and unmarried. She noted that there is neither a suitor or even a boyfriend around her at the moment. So this is what she wrote. I just want to cry, weep, and lament when the singles were asked to pick their wedding date January this year. I picked December the 4th, 2021. My calendar just reminded me that that is next week Saturday. Wedding, I am not doing. Husband, I didn't see. Fiancé, I didn't see. Serious boyfriend, I no get. Ordinary boyfriend, KANU, I don't have. Nobody should tell me otherwise. I am crying to stupor today. I want to marry, oh, somebody should give me handkerchief. So there you have it now. There's just plenty to unpick in that story. First, the narrative of those prophetic miracle churches. And then the lamentation of this woman, now a story that is not essentially peculiar to her. This is the story of a lot of young people who are now at a certain age and suddenly under pressure. Let's land with this. I wasn't sure if I was going to land on this, but let me land on it anyway. BOBRISKY dumps cross-dressing, dives into oil and gas, other huge investments. Controversial Nigerian cross-dresser Idris, Okuneye, popularly known as BOBRISKY, seems to have left cross-dressing for oil and gas business. The male Barbie, via Instagram, opened up on his new endeavor, which according to him is oil and gas business. BOBRISKY, in a bid to set records straight, disclosed he owns a petrol station and currently made his first installment payment of a business property worth over 800 million naira in the Lekki part of Lagos State. He added that the more the trolls throw insult at him, the more money he makes as a way to get back at them. So this is what he wrote. I have a gas station popularly known as a petrol station in Lekki. My lawyer asked me not to share this information with anyone. It is kept as a secret because we don't want it known to the public yet. Many of you here in Lagos have bought fuel there. The more you insult, this is how we wrote it, so this is not me doing bad grammar. The more you insult I get from people daily, I turn it into money. In your mind, you are laughing at me, yeah? But I am turning it to money as the smart girl that I am. There is this hotel they want to sell in Lekki Phase 1 for 800 million naira. When I told the guy I want to buy it, the guy was shocked. I told them I want to spread the payment for 3 months. The guy didn't believe until I made the first installment on the 11th. So there you are. I don't really know what to make of that, but there it is. Thomas, I see you. Ajanle Koko, I see you. So to you, Thomas, are you a BOBRISKY fan? What are you making of that space? That's not a space that we spend much time in. But what are you making of it?
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Ajanle Koko. Good evening, one man.
Good evening.
Yes. God bless everyone, our listener. Yeah. And we are expecting
good evening, Thomas.
Yeah, good evening. We are expecting the rest of the crew. BOBRISKY is not, I don't like him, but if we are saying the truth to ourselves.
What do you mean you don't like him? Are you homophobic? Are you homophobic? What do you mean you don't like him? What has he done to you? What has he done to you? If you are being homophobic because he refers to himself as a girl. So you mean you don't like her? You mean you don't like her?
No, it's him. There's nothing. There's nothing like her. There's nothing like her.
Thomas, most upon the time in Yoruba land, we used to say more lereko. You know?
No, you don't get it.
We can't say more. We can't say that anymore now because we have seen beyond that even now. Are we not? Look at that. He, she.
What I would just tell you is that the guy is making his money out of people, fooling people and making his wealth. I like his business strategy, but him as a person, I don't concur with his lifestyle. But his business strategy.
Why are you referring to that lady as?
What is wrong with you? What are you doing now?
That's a lady. That's a lady right there.
That's discrimination now, Thomas.
No, it's him. He still have man.
Okay, let's not.
That is somebody's baby right there.
That's somebody's baby.
He's still a male. It's just cross-dressing.
That boy said he still a do woman.
He said he has a girlfriend that he wants to have.
He has a girlfriend. So why are you calling him she? Yeah.
But because that is what he refers to himself as.
Even one man, you are even addressing him as he.
Well, what can I do? It's just in between now.
But it's just the business strategy. The guy is making his money. Don't forget about.
Where is he making that money from? What is this? Where is that money
let
coming
me tell
from?
you how he makes his money. He has a cream.
Oh, right. Bleaching cream.
Bleaching cream, yeah. So he sell it to all these big girls in Lekki, all over the country. He make his money by that. Some guys that are gay, they do like him to come to dance for them, make them, yes. So he makes his money in many places.
There's another one that calls himself Charles Brown or something.
That one is hungry.
You know, there's a culture, there's a real culture building, there's a real economy building around that culture, you know. Because you can't pick up a paper. There's have we lost you, Thomas? His wife is telling him,
I'm here, I know.
You can't pick up a paper without finding one of these sort of people. And you're talking about bleaching cream. I'm noticing a trend now with Nigerian women especially, that they all seem to have this sort of like coffee color, mixed race sort of color now. Every single one of them, they all look like that. You know, so they're all merging into this androgynous sort of being. You know that look now? They all look...
I know. Yes.
Somebody that is as dark as a Ghanaian just 10 years ago is now like some mixed race person.
Yes. They call it Wekomo. That's the cream. You will bath with that soap. Within a week or 2 weeks, you will turn to white, pure white. So the guy is selling the cream, is entertaining some people which are gay. Some people just like him because it's just out there. If you see him as a person,
like him enough for him to be able to buy an 800 million naira hotel. This is what this guy is buying. 800. So that makes him a billionaire, doesn't he?
He's a millionaire.
If you can afford 800 million, then he obviously is not going to spend all of his money. So he must be worth at least 2-3 billion.
He has like 4 exotic cars. 4 exotic cars. He has one house in Lekki, one house in Banana Island. So the guy is making his money. Any day he stop being a BOBRISKY, he won't make him money again because he's making out of all these big people. They invited him. He can dance. He danced very well. He entertained them. So he's making his money. In his business wise, I don't discriminate him. But in his cross-dressing and misleading the young ones out there, that is why I don't like him. But in his business wise,
because I agree with you, because like you said, he's creating a real culture. Because now you see more and more of this sort of like characters turning out, you know, just looking there's a real weird thing going on in Lagos at the moment, which is quite odd. You know, I'm not sure if it's a generational thing, but it's not. You know, they want. I don't know what is going on there. But
are you saying the guy is an innovator?
Well, it's not an innovator because, you know, of course, I mean, just go to Soho here. You see them all over Soho. I'm sure you have them in America as well, all over the place. They're all these Fifi. They call themselves Fifi and names like that. But it's now a culture now that is in Nigeria and is taking a real footing in Lagos, you know. Yeah, I don't know.
There's one actress called Lizzie Anjorin. That one too is selling cream. If you see her now, it's white. You
know those people, they can't take to the sun. They smell funny in the sun. If they stand in the sun, they smell funny.
It's trending business in Nigeria now, setting up these bleaching creams. So they are into it, and the creams are very expensive. They sold it to people. So it's business wise. Nobody force you to bleach. So if he's making his money in bleaching business, it's fine with him. But it's cross-dressing and changing the orientation of some young men out there that you can do like a female, like a drag, making money. That's what I don't like about him. But his business-wise is good.
All right.
He's making his money.
All right. Let's swiftly move away from that space and go to more familiar space. IPOB are unknown gunmen. So it's Uche Mefor, the deputy leader of IPOB, that is saying this. So there's no equivocation anymore. There's no, this is it now. And a lot of people have always been of that suspicion, but this essentially now a confession. And the atrocities, of course, that are unknown gunmen are wreaking on that eastern space. Somebody has to answer for it. And IPOB puts their hand up. What are you making of this confession by a senior member of IPOB?
One man, don't let us deceive ourselves. We is something that everybody has been saying, that IPOB, they may be the gunmen, unknown gunmen, which everybody suspecting them to be. But now that one of them can come out and confess, for him to do that, I know he has done his own investigation. He knows these people. These people are not ghosts. There are people living among them. They know them. Those ones that call them the guide, Biafra guide, something that they showed, the video surfaced online. People know these people. They are not aliens. They are not people from other states, from other territory. People know these people. So for him to come out telling us now that the unknown government, they are IPOB members. So it's giving us the assertion, what will I say? It's giving us the confirmation that this unknown government, they are IPOB. And it's even giving Nigerian government the kudos now, because Nigerian government has been saying that IPOBs, they are the unknown government, killing, ravaging the southeast, killing the southerner, the easterner themselves. So it's confirmed now.
It's just a real travesty what is going on in the east, you know.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, come in, Ajahn Lekoko.
What if we regard that guy as being bribed by Nigerian state to make that statement?
Look at that.
Wait, one man.
I'm thinking like Ajahn Lekoko.
You know that guy.
One man.
That guy has fell out.
I will explain to you my own section.
It's a senior member now. It's a senior member.
He fell out with them. He fell out with them.
He fell out.
He fell out with them long time ago. He's not a member right now. He fell out with them.
But he was a senior member now. The former director there does not. The former deputy chairman. He doesn't know the inside of the company because
there was a rift. There was a rift. Excuse me. There was a rift. There was a rift between him and Nnamdi Kanu over the control of Radio Biafra. That was why, So that was why. So otherwise, this guy was very capable. He was the best after Nnamdi Kanu.
All right, thank you. This is a confession. A senior member of that party, of that organization.
No, hold on, one man.
Now. This is a confession.
You cannot call him a senior member anymore because it's no more part of them.
Thank you.
Fell out with them. Yeah, he fell out with them. So that is why, and he has been speaking against IPOB position for a while now. So. This is not a surprise. I believe Nigerian state is using that guy. The dollar is entering his pocket. Out there to destroy IPOB.
He doesn't know the inner workings of IPOB. You are saying
no, he doesn't know any longer.
The deputy leader, he doesn't know the senior leader, the inner workings.
Former deputy leader, former.
What if he former? When he was there, he didn't know what was going on. When he was there, he didn't know what was going on. This is a confession. Why did he
say it that time? Why did he say? Why did he say? He said that time.
Because he was complicit then, and he no longer is.
Yes.
What is complicit?
What are you? Hold on. What are you saying now? Hold on. The guy was the deputy leader of the organization. Because he left the organization, are you saying he didn't know or still doesn't know how he works with his influence in the space? And he has now given us a breakthrough that they are the killers in the East, and you're saying because he doesn't like them anymore.
Anyway, I quite agree with you.
This is a confession.
Look, I quite agree with you. One man, Jani Koko, let me go on because I've been following the KANU for a very long time. So, please, sir, one man, this guy was the most powerful guy after the KANU, and then it's the guy that have been missing his speeches now. Ever since the KANU have been arrested, I've never get my peace in my life. But this guy, Uche Mefor, was a very powerful guy. He has got the voice. He has got the voice, not Sanwo Olu. Sanwo Olu is just rubbish.
So there you are. It's the second most powerful after Nnamdi Kanu, and he's telling us that they are the gunmen.
Yes. So, if this guy would have...
thank you, Tony. Sorry, Tony. Let Thomas carry on. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes, so
it's a confession now.
These people, this guy know their modus
I don't see it as confession. That guy is a betrayer. That guy is a betrayer, and he's just out there to destroy IPOB. And this is not his first time. This is not his first time.
He built IPOB, so how can he be wanting to destroy it?
Why? If dollar has entered his pocket, Nigeria state has give him some money.
I support Ajani Koko. One man will...
I support Ajani Koko too.
I support Ajani Koko. It's true. What Ajani Koko is saying is true. Because this man, see, let me tell you one man. Let me tell you what you don't really know about this. This IPOP something is a very deep something. You see there's a time you remember when they formed Ebubago? Those guys, they formed Ebubago. Some of the DSS and the Igbo guys following to cut all these things. So in order to implicate Nnamdi Kanu, to tell them, yeah, these people, they are terrorist organization. They are the ones that are doing that. This thing Uche Mefor is saying is totally lie, because if he traces that...
on what authority are you saying that? He has authority, you don't.
Okay, I will tell you.
One man, I know what is going there. I know what is going there.
But you don't now. You're just an outsider. He's an insider.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Where is those Ebubago? That time they said they want to...
They Ebubago is for the government now. Yeah.
Where are they?
That's a government matter. That's a government matter.
Where are they now? So if you answer that question,
the state governors.
If you answer that question, which means you have answered the unknown gunmen. If you answer this question, I ask you about this.
Come on. We've already answered the unknown gunmen. A senior member of IPOB have told us that the IPOB...
these people, they are sellout now. They are sellout because of the problem he has.
Sabo, is this Sabo?
No. It's not. No, it's because of the problem he has with Nnamdi Kanu. He's not happy. So you will make sure that he pull that. Okay, why do they go and open their own? You remember when he and Asaro Dokubo went and opened their own? Then he was a deputy to Asaro Dokubo. Didn't you follow that story? Did you follow that story?
I did. I did it.
So if somebody like that can do that, which means all this thing is coming to in order to come and tarnish the image of IPOB.
Okay, let me ask you a question now. Okay, was Uche Mefor the deputy leader of IPOB? Yes or no?
Yes, it was once.
There you are.
Hold on. It was once.
This is a confession.
No, it's not about confession. We don't believe in him because we know what Nigerian state can do. By giving them money, then they will come and say.
Look at that.
He will come and say rubbish.
How long ago did he leave IPOB?
About 3 months ago.
It's been a long time.
About 3 years ago. He left about 3 years ago.
It's been a long time.
No, 3 months.
It's not 3 months.
He's left about 3 years ago.
It's been a long time. That time they locked. I remember the first time they lock up Nnamdi Kanu. He was the one that was speaking on behalf of Nnamdi Kanu. So when Nnamdi Kanu come out, there was a problem. I think based on this thing, because he wanted to take
radio. Over the radio Biafra. Yeah, okay, you are right.
Yeah, that's where the problem started. So
about 9 months ago.
Yeah, he said that he will make sure that he destroyed that IPOB. Nnamdi Kanu, he can never destroy. I mean,
by exposing them. It's not by exposing.
I mean, you can come and I can come, and tell Nigerians, say, look, and they will believe. People will believe me. So we shouldn't believe him. But I already give him.
He left IPOB a long time ago. So why, if he wanted to destroy it, why hasn't he been doing that all the 3-4 years
Since he left, he has been
always
making
been critical of the space, but this is categorical.
Wait, one man. Since that guy left, he has been making a very serious damaging statement against IPOB.
Yes, and again,
since he left,
I told you they went and opened their own now with Asaro Dokubo. Is somebody that works with Asaro Dokubo. What do you think that person is? Somebody that, let me ask a question. Somebody who worked with Asaro Dokubo, what do you think he is? Is he not a destroyer?
It's a person. No, Asaro Dokubo is fighting for the same cause.
No, he's not fighting for the same. All he does is guiding the pipeline for them. They pay him. They pay him, which you know that he has school. Even in Cotonou, he has so many buildings, hotels all over the place. He's not fighting for
UK. We don't listen. You will have your time. You will have your time. Let me have my time.
Okay, but yes.
And let me add this to it. What's the name of this senator? Abaribe. Abaribe said it that we have 33 organization fighting for Biafra state that is not only IPOB. He said it on a live interview. This guy, Uche Mefor, one man, don't hold on. Why do you want to hold on Uche Mefor statement alone? Does he know better than Abaribe?
If
Abaribe is saying that
Harris is speaking, is she not speaking for America? Kamala Harris.
No, Abaribe said they have 33 organizations fighting for Biafran state.
All of them
and this guy is saying that all of them are IPOB, that they are the same. IPOB. Exactly. That is not true. And we know that is not true.
No, we don't. We know they are. They are all offshoots. They
are not connected with IPOB. They are just doing their own different things.
Right.
Yes, they could be fighting for the same cause. They could be fighting for the same cause, but they are not. They are not the same organization. They are different. So this guy is a traitor. He's been bought over by the government, and he will not stop. He has been doing it since the day one he fell out with IPOB, and he will not stop. You will see now. He will still make another statement after today.
All right. Back to Thomas. But when a senior member of IPOB says that they are the unknown gunmen, I find that more believable than all of us that were just armchair commentators saying it is Sabo. The guy, the Kamala Harris is saying this is America's position, and you are saying is he not the Kamala Harris of IPOB?
He's not a member of IPOB. So whatever he's saying, he's not saying it on behalf of IPOB. He's saying it on himself behalf, and he's just perpetrating lie.
One man, what I will tell you, I will cite an example. You want to tell me a former military doesn't know what is going on in the military, even if it is former? You can't tell me that.
Remember when that Commodore Akinwumi went on there, everybody was saying he knows. But now the story is changing.
So don't tell me that this guy don't know what is going on. Even if it is a former IPOB, he knows their modus operandi. He knows
the vice chairman, the vice president of IPOB.
No, Thomas, do you believe the guy can be bought? That's the question.
Anybody can be bought, you know.
Anybody can be bought.
But we go there too quickly in Nigeria. When a narrative doesn't favor our worldview, we say, "Oh, he has been bought. He has been bought." You know.
Then just imagine this guy. This is one of them. He has been with them before. So now we are saying we are changing the narrative now. that this guy has been bought.
Is this a confession, Thomas?
This is a confession.
It is.
This man is confessing.
Okay, Thomas, let me give you a reputable example.
Yeah. One man and Thomas are on the same page. Okay, it is good.
No, but we can only go by the evidence. When the deputy leader says they are... No, but the deputy leader... Hold on, Ola. When the deputy leader says that they are the unknown gunmen, who am I to argue that? What do I know more than Uche Mefor? I don't know anything more than Uche Mefor, and Uche Mefor knows everything more than me in terms of IPOB. And he has come out with a confessional statement with his hands up. You know, he implicates himself. Yeah, it's a confession now.
One man, let me tell you, there are
one man. Hold on. Thomas, please, let me give you 1 minute, please. Thomas, give me 1 minute. So, Uche Mefor, where is Uche Mefor? Is in Nigeria, right?
I don't know, but you know, wherever he is confessed.
Is in Nigeria, right? And he's making this statement, and his IPOB member, and his government never make attempt to pick him up. That should tell you something, that he is working for government. It's working for Nigerian state, and he will do the bad job for them, damaging IPOB, using his former status as second in command to justify what he's doing.
Let me ask you a question then, Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
And don't duck it, just answer it. I'm not saying you have any information, but answer it as it comes to you. Are the unknown gunmen IPOB? Yes or no?
No.
They are not?
No.
Oh, come on, Ajale Koko, man.
No.
Are you trying to be politically correct? Are you trying to make friends?
The government has to look. Well, one man. The government has not convinced us that yes, these are IPOB. They have never put anybody on trial. Why should I believe this government? Something happened. In most cases, when an incident happened, next hour to that, they accuse IPOB. They have never caught somebody. They have never put them on trial, and they accuse IPOB. That is not the way it should work. It doesn't work like that. People have to be investigated. They have to bring up evidences against them at the law court where they will prove to the world that, yes, this is IPOB. But when you didn't do that,
but this confessional statement,
on every incident, you want to blame IPOB. That shows that you don't have a government that function well. You don't have a government that are doing their job right. They just label people and they just kill people for nothing. That is what they
Ajale Koko, this confessional statement now, a real breakthrough for the security organizations. This confessional...
It is not a confessional statement. It's a statement that God was making that statement to destroy IPOB. It is not a confessional statement. Confessional statement should be made at the law court with evidences, with proof.
All right, though. The deputy leader doesn't know what he's talking about. But thank you. Let's hear from Ola, who wanted to interject.
Yeah, I was going to ask Thomas that let's look at this perspective. Keyamo used to be on the side of the people. Femi Falana and they used to be together. Do you know since Keyamo has been part of this government, there is nothing all those people that he used to be with before say that Keyamo will not go against. Look at the utterances of Keyamo against the Lekki massacre. And this is supposed to be San, and this is supposed to be human rights activist.
So let me answer your question.
Okay.
Let me answer your question.
All right.
Keyamo is working with the government. He can't speak against the government. That is the answer. Do you agree with me?
Where I'm going to.
All right, but get back to that because to me it's a confessional statement. But how do you see it first, Thomas? Because a lot of people seem to have different views. But how do you see it?
No. If they're having different views, they are being biased. Can you tell me here, everybody listen to me here, are you telling me IPOB are not complicit to some crime? Don't let us deceive ourselves. If we see the truth, let us say the truth. And I will tell you, even this guy is a former IPOB. I will tell you categorically, there are some still people in IPOB currently now that will still be allegiance to this man, giving him information.
Of course, I mean, the former leader, and you say it's the former, everybody under him, he hired them. Did they not have phones? Are they not in contact? And they are telling him that we're the ones doing it, and he has confessed to the space. And people are telling us it's not a confessional statement.
Please,
I've not heard of such a thing. Something was stolen. You say you stole it, and people are telling you that you did not steal it. I wish you know, see what was around when we had this sort of mentality when you confess to a crime and people tell you no, you did not do it. Look at, I mean, what is this new development? What this is a dynamic. This is a new dynamic.
No, please, like Yoruba will say, don't let us deceive ourselves. This man has came out. Some people will still be allegiance to this man. He will still be hearing information. We are going to kill this. We are going to go to prison and set people free. This man will still have first-hand information about IPOB. Don't let us deceive ourselves. So that is my summation. If you agree with me or not.
Well, I too am of the view that it's a confessional statement. I mean, what else can I think other than you know, when the man says, I mean,
you guys, both of you are thinking one-way traffic.
Yes. One-way traffic. All right. Engineer, good to see you. Have you fully recovered from
Yeah, good to see you, man.
You are looking good. You are looking
Thank
good
you.
now.
Well, have you gotten over the flu?
Yeah. I'm sounding good now.
Well done. Good to see you.
Thank you.
So we're just getting confessional statements from the IPOB confessing to being the unknown gunmen, something we've always known. But Thomas, let me take you now to this peace walk that Sanwo Olu suggested. And he specifically named leading names in the movement against the repressive administration that we have in situation today. So he was inviting essentially people like our Fast the Bad Boy, Sheun Kuti, all the left of center people, the agitators. He was inviting them then to a peace walk. He described it as. But then, of course, those ones told him to go and swivel. So what are you making then of this attempt to seek closure on the Endsars space? What are you making of our Sanwo Olu's press conference?
One man, I normally said every time we talk about Lekki shooting, the mistake Lagos State has made to make those people in the panel to investigate what happened in Lekki. Those people, they are upright people. Those people cannot be buyed. So with the reports on ground, the leaked report, Lagos State has been indicted for killing people. That is the summary of the report. So telling them now to come and work, those people that you mentioned, these people are radical people that you can't butt over. Are you talking of Dele Farotimi? What they call it? Macaroni that rejected invitation from a whole vice president of the nation, and they tell him to go and sit down. Are you talking of Sheun Kuti? We work with Sheun Kuti that know that Nigerian government is the one that killed his mother.
Well, was he ill-advised to have done that? Because even any and everybody would have told him that this is how these people would respond. Did he imagine that because he's governor, Fast the Bad Boy that goes on CNN to lambast him and his administration will now come and be working side by side with him in Alausa for peace work? Was he ill-advised to have made that speech? Because
Dele Farotimi that I know, the man that I know is a man of his word. We work with Sanwo Olu. When justice has not been done, the soldiers that kill people in Lekki has not been brought to book. They have not been prosecuted. They have not been terminated. Which kind of work? That is a work of shame. One man, as you as a one person Nigerian Can you work that kind of work with Sanwo Olu?
Well, you know, my own price is cheaper. I'm not, you know, I'm not proud, you know. But no, I would not. No, I would not.
No.
Yeah.
I can't
just 1 minute.
One man, your first word is all we're going to take, one man.
Well, there you are. You see, this is it. You that you have been conspiring against me for a long time. You see, look at this guy, voice of the people.
So, yes, please. Yes.
There's nothing Lagos State can do against the military officers that were found wanting on that report.
Well, they can indict them, but they can't prosecute them.
Both the military and the police, there's nothing Lagos State. Lagos State have no authority or anything over them. So those faculty men should not be looking up to that before they do anything. But you know, they could wait for the white paper and see what the outcome of the white paper before they can engage with Lagos State government. But your opinion on that?
Do you think Sanwo Olu is trying to distance himself from the federal space? Is it? Do you think he's trying to? Yeah.
Of course.
No,
the white paper is out though.
Yeah, no, it's out today. Yes, it's out today. I think that was the press conference that he had. Yes.
Thomas,
and they denied the 9 people that were killed.
In the white paper?
Said it was just assumption. Yes, they say it was just assumption.
That's why they leaked that paper intentionally. You see one thing, one man, Sanwo Olu is not trying to distance himself from the federal government. He's talking from the two sides of his mouth. On one hand, you are condemning CNN, indirectly supporting Lai Mohammed. You are aligning with the federal government. On the other hand,
actually, he didn't mention CNN. He said about foreign media, but he didn't.
So who is the foreign media?
Well, he didn't. He didn't specifically mention CNN. So don't.
CNN is foreign media, isn't it?
Okay. Al Jazeera and all those ones that even mentioned this in, let's assume. Okay. On the other hand, the foreign media, they covered what happened at Lekki Toll Gate on the side of the masses. Now, you are the governor, you are speaking against those foreign media, supporting the like of Lai Mohammed and the federal government. On the other hand, you want to see people, you want people to see you as someone on the side of the people. So which side do you want to? You can't be on the two sides together. So these guys, he's just playing to the gallery because, you know, just imagine you are calling Fancy, that man, a son to Femi Falana for that matter. And you are talking of this thing, Mr. Macaroni, that even when they even ask him to beg his pieces so that they will not expel him from school, and the guy never begged, and he was expelled, went to somewhere again to start. So those people that, stubborn people are the people you want to deal with. It's not going to work.
All right. So, thank you. So, Thomas,
Mama, can I suggest, please? Can I suggest?
All right, carry on. But I don't think Thomas will get to share his own thoughts. But go on, interject.
Well, I will just be really quick. Be really quick. Maybe 30 seconds or 1 minute. For me, I would say Sanwo Olu is looking for second term. That's why he's doing that, because at first, Sanwo Olu, in my opinion, came out wanting to work with the reports that came out in order to satisfy the citizens of Lagos. But after going back and reconsidering all other things that he's going to lose, I think he kind of took a step backward. And that was my opinion. I think he's just concentrating on his second term. That was what I wanted to say.
All right.
Thank you, the voice of the media.
All right. Yeah. So take all of that on board, and then your thoughts, and Thomas.
Yes, one man. Do you know Lekki shooting? Do you know the image he has portrayed Nigerians in diaspora? As far as Australian, one man, Lekki shooting was shown in our TV, local TV. People calling me, your government is killing the citizen. He has portrayed us in a bad image. As far as Australia, when I saw the thing, I said, wow, Lekki shooting on our TV. So the world know everything. They say, why are Nigerians government killing their citizens, waving flags? I hear that every time here. So they can't cover their atrocity. I know they may cover it now, but the justice will catch with everyone that has hand in that killing. Sanwo Olu has made the biggest mistake calling Dele Farotimi Seun Kuti.
You know, a lot of these people, they only give them these speeches and they read it out. So Sanwo Olu, whoever his advisors are, he should really audit them and see if they are serving this purpose or even if they are fit for purpose. Because even a donkey would tell you that if you are inviting Seun Kuti, I mean, son of Fela Kuti, an anti-establishment figure for generations, you are not asking him to come and do a peace match with you to oppose Endsars.
His nemesis.
It's just nonsense. Who told him to say that? You are calling. He just gave those people the chance to shine, didn't they? Really, because we all know that they will have. He was inviting Showore. Imagine. Are they going to give him special dispensation from Abuja? It's just a nonsense, isn't it? When I advise him to say that,
I listened to. I said, "Is this man wise enough with what he's doing? There is no justice, one man, and even government hasn't said." People were killed. They are still denying this. That is the problem we are having there, one man. When government came out and said, we agree, people were shot at, people were killed, soldiers molested people, soldiers insult people, soldiers assault people, then we can start the healing progress. But federal government is still denying that there is no amount of evidence brought to the panel that make them to change their own opinion that there was no shooting in Lekki, something that we saw with our bare eyes, something that we saw. People were there. It's not aliens there. There are people. We saw live show. People removing bullets on someone's leg. Live. So the Western world will just be looking at us as a fool. They give us this instrument. They give us this social media, but they know what social media is work for. Somebody is on Instagram live, showing something live, and the government is denying. Sanwo Olu should just even, if I know if it is diaspora, he should be resigning by now because he has been indicted. The panel that himself set up has indicted him. That is my submission, one man.
All right, thank you, Thomas. And I almost in totality agree with what you're saying. It's been indicted, so really it shouldn't be in that position.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be in that position.
Sorry, who's that?
Oh, sorry. That? Oh, sorry. I'm speaking with a customer. Sorry, sir. Let me put my mic on. My friend, what is ma? What is bishi?
Look at that.
I
told you one of these days we will hear something we are not meant to hear on this. Please, guys, we are not doing that sort of session. Please, I don't want to see anything that will disturb my mind and give me or hear anything that will give me sleepless night. Look at that.
As long as
I don't want nightmares. Look at that. All right. Thank you, Thomas. So to somebody that is having sleepless nights, Thomas, this lady now, this is a human interest story. Beautiful lady weeps over her inability to get a husband before the year ends. So you know those churches where they go to at the beginning of the year and they have this mammoth session where they have these prayer funds. And they say, speak to what you want.
I'm a Christian. You don't need to tell me that.
Hold on, Thomas. So they have this prayer turn where they say, speak to what you want the year to bring you. So that lady in all faith in January, she spoke in these prayer funds to what she wants. She said by December the 4th, she wants to be married, and she said this prayer in January. And a lot of these prayer funds, they will say sow a seed. They will say back up everything you are saying with money. All of these things, they would have milked her in January. So in December now, the whole year has passed now, and this lady, the one thing that she wanted for that year, she has not been able to get it. So she's now inconsolable on social media, just weeping her eyes out. But hers is a story of almost a vast number of people. So to that lady's story, to that prayer sector, and just to all of that space, because there's almost an I don't want to say an epidemic, but there's just a lot of women out there that are caught in that when will you marry narrative, the pressure of it, and the years that go by. This lady, again, January to December, the narrative remains the same. What are you making of her tears?
Woman, I'm happy that you give me this story, because I'm in that space. I'm a Christian. I go to church. I believe in God. But there are some things that are reality in life. There are some things, even if you pray, you will not get it. There are some things, reality, that can be realized, realistic in one day's life. Prayer works. I believe in prayer. Prayer works. But there are some things, our pastor normally tells us, there are some things even God cannot do. God will not come and put food on your table. You sit down, you wake up this morning, you say, God, I want food on my table. I want food on my table. You are not working. You don't have any job. You don't have anything bringing money to you. Then you are praying to God for God to provide for you. Even in the Bible, God said, I will bless the work of your hands. That means somebody that is not working will not be blessed. So, this is the reality of life. This lady you are talking about, we don't know her age. We don't know her status. We don't know the environment that she lives. We don't know anything about her. There are some things we hope for, but in the real sense of it, it's not our reality. It's not our reality. We hope for many, we aspire for many things in life, but if you are not working towards that, what you hope for is not going to come to pass. That is my belief. I'm a Christian. I believe in God. I believe in prayer. And many pastors.
But that is not the story. I'm not sure how what you just said applies in this instance. Because
I know.
Are you asking her to go market herself? What can she or should she do? You know, because she can't put a signboard around her neck. What.
That is what I'm saying. This lady, we don't know her. We don't know her age. Maybe it's not marriageable again. We don't know.
No, there's nobody that is not married. There's people in their 70s getting married.
I know.
You don't know. What are you talking? Are you sure you know? You say you know, and you are talking from something. You don't sound like you know now. You don't sound like you know.
Woman, you are getting me wrong.
I have the husband for her.
Woman, what I'm saying is, when ladies approaching 30,
I have the husband for her.
Look at that. Look at the chances. They've already started. She's not looking for that. You look at this guy.
Yeah, you will give him one Biafran guy.
I'll give you one American boy. Not Biafran.
Yeah. So, you know, when lady is approaching 30, they feel uncomfortable when they are not married or engaged or have fiancé. When they pass 30, 32, 35, they normally think in their mind that is almost over for me. When they reach 35 going to 40, some of them think, if I can't get man from 25 to 35, how will I get man from 35 going to 40?
You see, so, when they hit that 35 age, you know, they recalibrate their thinking. And yes, they still look for a husband, but now they really look for children that even if they don't get a man, let them get a child. So
now you are talking.
But that age from roundabout 25 to 32, they are critical ages for a female. 25 to 32, I would say.
So that is what I'm saying. We don't know the factors surrounding this lady. We don't know her age. We don't know her status. We don't know her environment. Because environment too matters when you want to get married. Your age matters, your status matters, your profession matters. So there are many factors surrounding getting married or getting people approach you for marriage. But you know, some pastors, they give people false hope.
Yeah, that was really where I was going to. When they collect their 10K and say carry faith. You know?
Yeah, they gave people false hope, but they don't really know the reality of people. That's what I'm saying. That we have reality. We have reality. But they gave them false hope. Don't worry, God will do it. As I set an example, you are not working, you are praying God to give you food. And you are not working, you are idle, you are not doing anything.
No, I'm not sure that is the example, because she's a relatively, I've posted the link to something in the, she's a relatively young lady. She's presentable looking. She's certainly indicated that she's available, but not just to throw herself at anybody, because her intentions is to settle down. So I'm not sure what she should be doing. She holds it in faith, she puts it in prayer, and then she's available to the right person. So what else can she do?
One man, don't let us deceive ourselves that all female will not get married. There is no man to marry all these women. Women is too much.
Look at that.
Even if I decide to carry two, that's the reality. Engineer, am I lying?
You're correct.
Thomas, can I add to what you said?
Engineer is the last person you should be talking to. Engineer, any woman that passes him, he wants to. Engineer is the last person. I wouldn't even ask you that question, Engineer.
Engineer, Baba Mogi.
Look at that, Balogun.
Thomas, not all men will even be married. So that's just the point. But the problem we have in our society is this: we put premium on marriage. So
are you married? Are you married, Ola?
Yes.
Well, look at that. Look at the hypocrisy of that.
No.
Look at the hypocrisy of that. Look at that.
Don't mind him.
Look at that.
No.
It's like a millionaire telling a poor person that money is not everything. Look at that.
Okay. Now the thing is this. No, the thing is this, right? Is get to what you don't have power over. You know, there's nothing you can do, because sometimes it can be your behavior, it can be your environment, it can be your status. There must be something that is repelling people away from you. Now, all you just need to do at that level is, otherwise you fall victim of the fake prophet. They will keep telling you your husband is coming, bath in the night, do all this kind of thing. You start going to spiritualists. The real matter is this: if children is your problem, that you want a child, go to the bank and get sperm donor and get that. The thing is this: now face your work, do hard work, because there's one thing I've keep telling our women is that we want the benefit of the Western world, right? We want the benefit of the Western world, but we don't want the responsibility. Now, if you ask ladies now to do some kind of hard job that the ladies in the Western world will do, they will say, but you know, I'm a lady now. So the thing is, we have to change our mentality, not to fall victim of this thing. So if she cannot get married, let the lady just gather her this thought together and face how she can survive. Otherwise, all he has been working for is going to donate all those into fake
profits. No, I don't think you can. No, hold on. I don't think you can say that. She's clear in what she wants, so she's clear in what she wants. You know.
Sorry, how old is she?
Well, I've put us the picture. I don't know, but she doesn't look anything over 32, maybe younger. Thereabouts.
Yeah, she should just keep the positivity, because at the end of the day, if we see from president's wife, I believe that she should look at things like that. Then she will have hope. She shouldn't just give up.
Sorry. Yeah. Well, go on.
Well, first of all, we need to look at the percentage of male and female children that are being born every year, right? And secondly, if you look at the percentage, women are like 60%, while men are 40%, right? And in that 40%, most men, half of the men in the world are gay men.
What did you say? What did you say?
Half of the men in the world are gay men.
Right? What are you talking about? What are you talking
about?
Hold on. Let me not say. Okay, wait. Let me not say half. Don't do that now. Don't do that.
Hold on. I want to hear you. Hold on. Let me not say half. Wait, let me make my point. Let me not say half.
You know something funny? I don't know a gay person. I don't know a gay person. Do you know a gay person?
How do you?
No. Do you?
There are so many gay men that are. There are so many.
Forget it.
We're not saying something about gay men.
Do you know? No, because you just made an outlandish statement. That is outlandish. You know, people just say all these things.
Let me say this. The bottom line of my point is, men are scared. You have more women to men. That is the bottom line. And in that statistics of more women to men, you have men that are gay men that does not want to get married to women. I'm just giving you my own opinion on why I think it's hard for most women to find a man. And some women are too picky. They are too choosy. They want a doctor. They want him tall. They want him this and that. But before they know, they are over 30. So that's the point I was trying to make. I didn't say all men are gay. Maybe I didn't have the statistics right. But
hold on. Let me give you the statistics. 50.42% of the global population are male. 50.42%. So there are more men than there are women.
Oh, I was going to say that.
Yeah. So there you are. But you know, I don't know what angle you came from. But back to you, Thomas. No psychedelic comments, please.
One man. That's general statistics now, right? We have to look at regional. So, this place we are talking is in Nigeria? Is it Nigeria?
No, it's just really the narrative of this story.
Okay.
And also,
Mama, where did you get your statistics from? Where did you get your statistics
I just googled it. That's just what I did.
Mama, Google. People put.
One man is correct. Yeah, I have the same statistics with me here.
All right, Thomas.
So let me just land my thoughts. Even in the Bible, they said it shall come to a time that 7 women will be chasing 1 man, asking them, we will be feeding ourselves, we will be clothing ourselves, we will be taking care of our kids ourselves, just be our head. They will be begging, 7 women will be begging 1 man that don't give us money, don't give us shelter, we will be taking care of ourselves. Let us be bearing your name. So it has come to that now. I don't know where you get your statistics from, but I know marriageable women are more than the.
Well, how do you know that?
Yes, I will tell you with our community. At least in my community, I can mention about 30 or 15 women that are not married, and we have like 5 or 10 men that are not married. It's very different. I don't know where you get your statistics from, but and I will end up with this. No, it's not everybody that will get married. People just think they will like to get married. I have people in this Western world.
Can I add to what you say?
Let me just land.
I have the same statistics that one man is telling you about, but the point I want to know is, I want to tell you is this: women may be ready to get married before men, and men are not ready to get married, especially if you are talking of a background, because you want to have a lot of things before you get married. Otherwise, there are consequences. So at let's say 25. Ladies are ready to marry, but at 40, there will be family pressure before even some men can get married in Nigeria.
Well, that is a point, but that's not the point. The ladies that are ready to get married, they fall within a bracket, and the people that marry to that bracket are also within that bracket. So the market is there on both sides, essentially. Traditionally, women marry between the ages of 25 to 30, and the people that they marry are usually people like about 30 to 35 to 40. So there are always people in that space, and looking to marry people in that space. So I don't. Thomas. Sorry, Ola. Let's Thomas just round off his thoughts. That was just a little. That was just a little. It wasn't even the main. It was just a casual little social. But Thomas, to you.
Yes, it's good. It's good you bring this sometimes, at least.
Just to mix it up.
Just to mix it up, not politics or Nigeria alone. So there are many people here in where I'm staying in Australia. They don't even want to get married. These whites, they don't even want to get married. So what do you want to say to that? So if a man decides not to get married, so the frequency of the women that will be left alone getting married will be there as well, because there are even female here, they don't want to get married as well. So the statistics, but I know the numbers of the women is more than men, and even some men, they are not even responsible to build a home. They don't even want to marry. If you want to marry, the responsibility is there. You will take care of your wife, the kids, but if you don't even have the responsibility, you don't have the capability of having a family, you can't even go, you can't venture into marriage, because marriage is
you see it's two different stories, Thomas, male to female, because a guy can push it almost to any age, and still get away with it. But but a woman, she only ever really has that short window, and then she has to make a life decision. By the time she hits 40, she has to make a life decision and then be like a careerist or something. Like Condoleezza Rice is a good example of that. So, but in our society, just the pressure. When you turn 25, the only thing you go to from 25 all the way through, even forever, up to way to your 40 or thereabout, the only thing you go to as a woman is weddings and naming ceremonies. Those are the parties that you'll be going to every weekend. Weddings, naming ceremony, weddings, naming ceremony. And then when you are leaving home, your mom will ask you where you are going and you say, Fadeke is getting married. Your mom will not even say anything. No, she will just, those heavy that the mother, you all know the meaning of now. When your mother says you don't have to talk now, because Fadeke is getting married. You say,
what of your own husband?
Every weekend is you'll be they will you every weekend. It's just it's a real pressure, space.
And it's a real pressure, and even one man, it's very devastating. There are some career women that are they have the money, they have the capability. Even men are just going there, dupe them, take their money, and run away.
Yes.
They are not interested. Yeah, they are not interested in marrying them because they are not wife material to them. They just want to extort them, get money from them, and run away. So
when a girl is round about, because girls, they tend to start to think of marriage very, very early in their lives, because that's the conversation they have with their peers. So from 17, 16, they are starting to think of the sort of life that they are going to have. So they'll have all this long list. He must be 6'2", he must be a big chest, you know, big muscles, handsome, you know, the chairman of the bank, and the chairman of the bank and all company all at the same time, and the president of the world, all of this. They have all this long list though. And then by the time they reach 25, that list they'll chop off a few. By the time they reach 30, by the time they reach 32, you know, they say, is he alive?
He just
breathing.
He just nailed it, one man. You're completely
You
right.
said it now. That's the point.
Yeah. So you have to recalibrate. But by the time you are 35, then it's just, is he alive? Is he breathing? Is he yes. If you know, is he male and is he alive? That's just the two criteria. But I just felt for that woman. I just thought, you know, cry, you know. And then the pastor has 419 there.
The women are so vulnerable in that space. They are so vulnerable. I've listened to many ladies. I was duped. The guy will say, send money, send money, send money, send money, send money. The lady account for me almost 4 million naira. It was collected by a man. And later on, the guy go. You just saw a lady on Facebook. They are getting married. So women are so vulnerable. I just advise our women, be patient. Don't rush into marriage. If God said you will get married, God will do it one day. But if you
the best place to find your partner is in university. If you don't find your partner in university and then you end up in the open market, it's a free for all.
That's competition. So
it's a free for all.
That's true.
Yes, a free for all. So women, may God open your way.
And women fight dirty. Women they fight dirty. If a half decent guy is available, forget it. You know, everybody from Babalawo to Togri to Pastor, you know, I will run out there with your car, anything, you know, where you want my ballet. Yeah, no. It's but there we are.
Yeah, let's move on.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. That's just an interesting little. Maybe I'll be introducing a bit more of that human, just human interest storyline. But this is a storyline that we've all been anticipating. FANI KAYODE arrested by EFCC investigators. So we covered him just a couple of days ago. Yes, that he was submitting fake hospital notes. So he was in court in Ikoyi just recently, and as he stepped out of court, you know, they just put handcuffs on him. So we all know now where the former aviation minister is going to be spending Christmas. FANI KAYODE, EFCC custody.
But what we are saying now, I thought Oshiomole said, if you join APC, all your sins are be forgiven.
There you are.
Yeah, I don't think the same analogy is applying to FFK, because the man just joined APC and this is happening to him. So I don't know how come, but I will tell you, this man has really fired Buhari. Buhari doesn't forgive and forgive. Buhari is dangerous man. No? He said, no problem. Come and join us. But do you know how this man criticized Buhari? Calling names. So this man, he thought if he joined APC, his sin will be forgiven. Now his sin has been reminded. Because I know if Buhari don't want them to prosecute this man, they will not prosecute him. They will not arrest him. Don't tell me that anybody that has been arrested in that country, the presidency don't know about it. They know. Before the EFCC chairman will go after anybody, they will table your case in the front of the presidency. This person, should we go after him? Should we not go after him? So I think the federal government want to treat his fuck up. That is what they are doing now. Because I know for him to join APC, he seems supposed to be.
You see, that guy, he doesn't have a constituency, FANI KAYODE. because it's not essentially, the Yorubas are not with him, so he doesn't have that constituency. The elites are not really with him, even though he's an elite, but it doesn't have that constituency. It doesn't have a political base. The only thing that he had was his father's name, which he leveraged under Obasanjo, and he got the payout for that. But then he has been straddling the social space and the national space since then, preening and peacocking and bombasting. So a lot of people will be just pleased to see him get his comeuppance.
Yes, you are right. People, they are waiting for him, and this is his time. He will pray dearly for everything he has saying to Buhari. Buhari don't forgive you. Buhari remembers, or even after 30 years, he will treat your fuck up, because this man has really bastardized Buhari, and he thought he could go there and join them. His sin has been forgiven. I think it's law of karma that is coming on him now. That is just my submission.
All right, thank you, Thomas. And finally, Thomas, to this space, we covered it yesterday. ORJI KALU visits Nnamdi KANU in DSS custody, violates court orders. So it looks as though it was agreed that he would visit, but he will visit in the company of his lawyers so that his lawyers can superintend that visit, because, of course, he's a high-profile man, and they don't want anybody coming out to say what he did not say that he said, and all of that. And also that is what the guideline of the court stipulates. But they snuck ORJI KALU in then via the back door, and he is now using that visit as political leverage, even though because of those same court guidelines, they were preventing other members of KANU's family, his international lawyers, etc., from visiting him. So what are you then making then of this flouting of court rules and this underhand play by DSS and ORJI KALU?
What is important about ORJI KALU going to see KALU or Nnamdi KANU? I don't know what is important about him for DSS to struggle in, despite the fact that even the core members of this family, his lawyer has been stopped not to see this man, and they can even give this ORJI KALU the directive to come and see him. The lawyer is right. They are flouting the court order, because ORJI KALU is not in the court order. It's not among the people that are supposed to see this man. So what is his own business going to see him? As you rightly say, I think they want to use him as a political something, as Ove normally say, all our politics. Because going there, what is he going there for? To stop KANU, to stop the agitation, or is going there to console him, whether he's having PTSD, or is going there to rub his back?
I agree with you. There's no the visit serves. The only person that benefits from that visit is ORJI KALU, because he can then use that clout to massage his own political space. You know, KANU gets nothing out of it. So if ORJI KALU comes to visit you, so what? Nobody likes him. He's just a chancer. You know, so it doesn't add anything to Nnamdi KANU, but it adds a lot to ORJI KALU.
Yeah, I said Nnamdi KANU even supposed to reject his visit. What is he coming for? What is his who did he help? Who did he help? So I don't know what the DSS is coming from for trying to bring this man in at the back door, despite the fact his name is not in the list at courts as pronounced. Even his lawyer once upon a time was stopped to see this man. Even the family member, which the court even pronounced, that can see this guy. But I don't know why ORJI KALU is doing this. I know he's doing this for his own political will or political relevance out there. So this is that's what I think about that. I don't know.
All right. All right, thank you, Thomas. Thomas, let's go on to Ola and sample his opinion on some of the talking points. So, Ola, let me take you to Mr. Macaroni's rejection of Sanwo Olu's invitation to stage a peaceful walk. And I'm suggesting that whoever suggested to Sanwo Olu that he should invite those names that he invited, that person clearly does not know the space or their job, because he was just cruising for a bruising by calling out those names. What says you, Ola?
Yeah, there's one thing that I've adopted within the political space these days, that some people, you can't tell them the truth, but what they want to hear. So I will just tell them, so, okay, keep lying, we are listening. Even if someone is suggesting to Sanwo Olu is not a kid, he's a well-learned guy, well-exposed. By now, you should have understood the basic principle of activism in Nigeria. Because when you see, because I don't know what he's trying to achieve, but even trying to gather all those people that are a group of rebels, you know, those people that even when things were even going normally well, you don't even try to compromise these guys. They are not ready to listen to you. Then, all of a sudden, those people that are the one facing you, you are now inviting them when things are going bad, just for them to come and support you. What exactly are you trying to do? What's he thinking about? Now, why I see that normally, the response from those guys were expected. That's what they would do. Because even if Sanwo Olu, for example, happened to go and say, okay, for all those people that were victim of Lekki Gate and some and other part of Lagos, okay, we are compensating you. I will still not expect Sanwo Olu to still go back to these people, because no matter how Sanwo Olu try to even compensate, to right the wrong, these guys will still never agree. So now, what was he thinking about? It's ridiculous, because since you read that thing, I've been trying to figure it out to the point that I'm even suffering from brain fog to understand exactly what that guy was up to. What was he thinking about?
He was ill-advised. I think he was ill-advised. But then, like you said, he's been in the system enough to know. A lot of these people now, they will be all over social media, preening and peacocking, boasting, streaming. I told him to get lost. He's just giving them an opportunity to shine, isn't he? He's just set himself up. He's just put his hands up for a beating, isn't it? Because they're just going to go on social media and mock and and claim glory. I'm sure they are all streaming as we speak, boasting about how they rejected him.
Of course, they will always do, because when you look at these people we are talking about, they have history. You know how many universities, for example, that Macaroni even attended before he graduated? He has always been a rebel. They were going to expect someone, just beg your CV, VC, I will not expect you. The guy said, no, I will not beg. Rather left that, wasted his years that he spent to attend another school, and you are asking that kind of person to come and join you against his belief. The same thing Farotimi, we know Farotimi very well. Then, even if fast,
he invited Showore, how is that even possible? How is it possible? Showore, that is he asking him to flout court orders? Showore, that is restricted to Abuja famously. It's just whoever wrote that speech is just, they should go for training.
It's either this guy want to walk alone in having some kind of insincerity of purpose, he has. I can see the guy as someone that has introduced comedy into whatever he's trying to do, because you can easily figure this thing out. Even discussing this thing in his own executive committee, I believe they would have suggested to him that, okay, don't do this thing. It's not going to work. So how that thing now, how he was even feeling presenting that thing, I'm still trying to get it. So it's a total joke. Showore of all people
Imagine that. So they're matching with you. Why would they say that? It confuses me. Why would they say that? He knows what they will say in response. So why would they say that?
It's just like trying to. I don't know. Maybe he has a way of mixing fire with petrol. Maybe that's and get a good result. Maybe that is exactly what Sanwo Olu is trying to do. Because you should have conceived this thing as impossibility before you even try to manifest it. So he totally got it wrong. Maybe he didn't get it wrong. Maybe it's for comedy. So maybe if he's doing that for comedy,
the joke is on him, isn't it? The joke is on him.
Ola, my brother, it's just someone who has the opportunity to be in that seat, not that he merits it. He was assigned to go and do the job. The guy don't have idea of election. He don't have clue of people that will cast votes, to vote for him to come in. So what do you expect? Definitely there's confusion there, and the confusion will continue.
Exactly. I think it's just there to do fine boy. He wants to be doing fine boy as governor. You don't do fine boy.
Just to be like someone that look after, after the investment of the big Baba upstairs.
That's it.
That's the way I look at this guy now. When he did that from the activists he now dance to the side of the federal government. You even make this thing worse. You make it worse because he is clearly lacking identity. Where do you belong to? To the side of the masses, to the side of the oppressors, the cabal. So you are not. So now you want people that we can clearly know. Okay, talk of Delifa Rotimi today. We know who he is. Talk of Fast. Talk of those people. We know who they are. Now, with the kind of idea that this guy is bringing, what identity is this guy trying to establish? What is Sanwo Olu's identity in this matter? So this guy is just.
Sorry, can I say something? Macaroni that was beaten, stripped naked. This man was they brutalizing.
No, Thomas.
Hey, what do you mean by
naked? What do you mean by stripped naked?
We see his upper body.
Look at that. Where did you see Look at this guy. What is going on here today? Another one was telling us half the men are gay.
Don't play Babasa here now.
Is it a full moon?
No, I can't go. The guy was naked and someone was saying, my Macaroni, why did you come out now? The guy was not saying so.
No, he has
because you're Macaroni now. That's why you can respect me. What about others? So the guy was in Danfo when they put that in that Danfo that police brought. He was in that Danfo. I was saying, but why did you come out now? Can you just imagine as security people? The guy was just disgusted that so because you know me, you can recognize me. So what about those people you cannot recognize? So I think what Thomas is saying is true. They stripped that guy naked though inside Danfo. No, Thomas is saying that. So
is it all his clothes that is strip off or what?
At least that upper now. The upper is enough. It's nakedness. The question, this thing is that will Macaroni like to stay there without putting on his agbada or his top? No, but someone asked him to put off his agbada, so he was strip naked. That's what you would say.
All right. So to this space, IPOB are known gunmen, ex-leader Uche Mefor. So a confessional statement, a lot of people see that as, but how do you see it, Ola?
The thing is this. Can I absorb Ipob totally? Not 100%. Can I call them a criminal organization? No. Definitely they are not I can't associate Ipob with crime. Even though some members may be stray, may go astray, yeah, it is possible in every organization. But now saying they are no gunmen, that's ridiculous. Look at the Endsars this year we did now that people could easily recognize DSS, they could easily recognize government agents that were trying to destabilize the Endsars protest, for example, that they captured all these guys. Now, in this issue of Ipob now, when someone is coming out and is giving confessional statement, my own gut is this: what was the mission? Why did this guy even join Ipob ab initio? You know, some activists, they become activists not just because of what for social benefit to the masses, but they are taking that as just a means just to achieve their own long-term objectives. Just like we have different NGO now. Everybody now want to become NGO now. So there are some kind of motivation behind their involvement in certain group. Now, when such guy now left that Ipob about 3 years ago, and all of a sudden is siding with the government, is calling them this thing. Now, even if you have some grudges against Ipob, it doesn't mean that you should now be doing everything in favor of the government to go against that Ipob. You can have issue with KANU, no problem. But you can't
why is it in favor of the government? Human lives are being lost in the East off the back of activities of unknown gunmen.
We were in Nigeria when someone did 2 million march for Abacha, even when everybody was suffering. So a normal person will not just go ahead and do 2 million march for Abacha when you know that Abacha was a tyrant. Now look at Nzeribe. When they were announcing the election.
Sorry. Let's stay on topic because I don't want
the thing is this. There's a motivation. There's a motivation. We've seen all this agitation of the like of this Ijo guy, Asari Dokumbo, all those things. This guy may be in Ipob for money, for negotiation. That when it is time, when we create rancor, just like all these Boko Haram were doing, that they were now negotiating for this thing. So it could be it was there initially for the purpose of money. And if this guy will not have his way, then he parted way with those
do you know why Uche Mefor left Ipob? Do you know why?
I don't know the real event, but I'm just saying.
So why are you speculating to that? Let me tell you why he left Ipob. It was to do with money. But do you know what the storyline is? They were, they get a lot of, Ipob, it collects a lot of money globally. But in the London space, in the England space, in the UK space, they were collecting money, but they were not auditing and they were not accounting. And this guy was challenging that space, that these monies are being collected and they are not following due process. And that was what led to his demise in that space. So it's actually the opposite of what you're suggesting, that he's in it for money. It was actually challenging for accountability, and that was what led to his demise in the space.
Okay, when something similar happened to Black People's Congress, what did Gani Adam and his this thing did? They moved away from fashion-led OPC. They formed this. They were not necessarily going against that of fashion to kill the agitation.
No. People are being killed. Hold on. People are being. I don't know. Okay, just say what you want to say because I don't think.
Now, Gani Adam faction moved away from the one being led by fashion, but they still keep the purpose of Black People Congress. So whatever they were doing there, they were not going there to say, okay, move. They were not even doing everything to kill.
You're comparing apples and oranges. There's no parallel to be drawn between that was that space and that was that time, and that was a different narrative. This is a totally different narrative. This guy, hold on. This guy was a senior member of that organization, and he's telling us that this is what is going on, and it's alarming to people being killed in the East. So this is what is alarming too. So I don't know what OPC and Gani Adams, but this specifically is what this guy is alarming too.
Yeah. Now, like what I'm saying, that when OPC left, they didn't align with the government. That's not the point. But this guy now is aligning with the government without.
How is he aligning with the government? No. How is he aligning with the government?
Because he's the one giving confessional statements, right?
How does that align with the government? How does that align with the government?
Ola, can I interject you, please?
Let's hear from you.
Let's hear.
What you need to understand, Ola, the guy will definitely have someone inside the team of the IPOB members working for him as well. You understand? He'll be getting reliable source from there. You understand? And he'll be, he'll be lambasting them. That's the kind of politics he does. So
can I interject? What Ola is saying here is that the house that you build, you don't pull it down.
Well, no, it depends, though. It depends.
Hold on one man.
You do.
Yeah, hold on one man. The house you participated in building, you don't play a role to pull it down. So what this guy is doing, trying to, carried out false narrative.
But you can't say that now. How can you say it's a false? You can't say it's a false narrative.
Ajale Koko,
Can I say something?
Sorry, let Ajale Koko land and then let's hear from Rational Mind. Yeah, Ajale Koko land.
So that guy is playing a false narrative about IPOB, and he started doing this the moment he fell out with IPOB. The moment he fell out with IPOB, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago, that was when he started this. So that should tell you that it was the fallout that caused him to be doing this.
Yes, okay, but is what he's saying untrue? Does it make it untrue?
It is very, very untrue.
Oh, Ajale Koko.
Yeah, it is very, very, look, yes, it is very, very untrue. So why it's untrue is this. You, as a scribe or maybe secretary of IPOB, now because of a problem between you and the leadership, and you started, carrying out a false narrative against them. It is not right. It is not right. If you have any other thing that you want to do,
how do you know it's false? How do you know it's false?
No, Ajale Koko doesn't know
how
it's
do you know?
false,
How do you guys know that it is true what he's saying?
Because he was a senior member of the organization, so he would know.
One man, let me give Ajale Koko one simple example, please. Ajale Koko, if you work in a company and you left the company, definitely you have old colleagues that will be giving you feedback what is happening in the company.
Yes.
Yes.
Good. So things like this, they may give you good information or they may give you wrong information. What we need to understand here is we just need the proof.
Why is he doing it?
Pull your former company down.
Why is he doing it? That is the question. Why?
Should I answer that question? Because human lives are being lost. That is why.
Because human life has been lost.
Now, these guys see Python dancing. What did he do?
Yeah, sorry, Ola. Let's hear from Rational Mind. Yeah, Rational Mind. Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask one man a question. When you said Uche Mefor was he left IPOB because of financial misappropriation or whatever. So I want to ask you a question. Where did you get that news? That story from?
Well, the story circulated at the time. That was the narrative at the time.
Okay. I'll say this to you. There's this guy that used to come on your platform here. What's his name? But he has this. I think he runs this in JJ Media. What's his name?
Radio Biafra.
In JJ Media.
Carry on. Yeah,
It's okay. But he came on different names.
Masi is okay.
I know. That's what his name is. But
yes.
He had one Igbo forum that he had some time back. Uche Mefor's brother, elder brother, was there. Was in that forum. He said that he was the one who told his brother that, look, you need to leave IPOB. That there is something going on. That if his brother does not leave that IPOB, they will disown him in their family. And that there's something going on again within the, because maybe this brother is trying to contest for a position or whatever. So what I'm trying to say is this. We may never find out the truth as to why he left IPOB. I'm giving you another narrative now. That is his own brother saying that.
All right.
He said.
All right. Well, I don't know the relationship between. If they are estranged, then you'll be surprised that brother may well be. But I don't know about that. But to the, I'm surprised, that people are taking this approach. When a senior member of an organization says this is what is going on in my organization, and because it doesn't fit with the empathy that people have, they are saying, how can he be? He knows more than us now what goes on in IPOB. Does he not? He does now.
He already left. You can't claim him to be member of IPOB anymore. He already left like 3 years ago.
Right.
So on what ground will he be speaking for IPOB?
But he will still know the inner workings of it, and he knew the inner workings of it. He will still know, if he was the deputy leader, he will still know the inner workings of it.
Information, no, because it's no more part of them. It's an enemy, and you know the way organizations like this operate. Once you are enemy, there's no way they will close everything against you. There's no way you have source to information going on in the organization.
No,
so but he has been doing this since he fell out. He has been attacking them. He has been carrying out all these sorts of nonsense information against it. So we have to discredit him now. He is just dollar is flowing into his pocket from Nigerian government.
Okay.
So how do you know dollar is flowing? This is what we need to understand here, right? If this guy said this and this, maybe he has inside that. This is what I'm saying.
No, in fact, it's not even maybe now. Somebody that was the deputy leader, of course, he has insiders.
But what we need to understand here, that we need more clarification, is what you need to tell one man or anybody is, where is the proof?
What was the motivation?
The proof is in his words. The proof is in his words. He is the deputy. Sorry, hold on, Ola. The proof is in his words. He's the deputy leader of the organization, and he's telling us this is what the organization is doing. That is it now. Where is the comma?
My own is this. What was the motivation? What was the motivation? Fulani men are killing your people.
Forget Fulani men. No. Let's not do this straw man thing.
You are fighting. You are fighting for justice. Anytime you fight for justice, Python will die.
No, forgot all that. Let's not do all that, man. Let's stay with the topic. The topic is that.
What I'm saying.
No, you're going on some fishing.
What was the
motivation is that people are being killed. Is that not sufficient enough?
But the genesis, one man. The genesis, one man.
One man. Yeah. Why is he not speaking to Igbo people being speaking?
I was Fulani, they are killing us.
No, hold on. Why is he not speaking to Igbo people being killed by Nigerian criminal security officer? Why is he not speaking to that?
But he's speaking let me answer. He's speaking. Okay. Everybody is speaking to Igbo people, killing Igbo people. That is where his most
I'm talking of Nigerian security. I'm talking about Nigerian.
But forget
I'm talking about Nigerian security officers that are killing Igbo people. Why is he not speaking to that? Why is he not speaking against them?
And that is what I'm answering. Hold on. That is what I'm answering. What Uche Mefor is speaking to is where his most influence is. His influence. Hold on now, Ajale Koko, you asked the question. Where he's speaking to is where his most influence is. His influence is not to the Nigerian government killing the Igbos, but his influence is to the Igbos killing the Igbos. That is where he can have impact.
So
that is where he's speaking to.
The barbaric killing of innocent Igbo people by Nigerian state criminals, security officers sent by Nigeria doesn't matter to him.
It does matter, but
but he never speaks anything on that. He never says anything.
Hold on, Ajale Koko. Did you hear what I said?
I heard what you said. I heard what you said clearly.
So then that
but that is another angle. That is another angle I want you to look at it. Why is he not speaking on that one?
Yeah, because he doesn't have the influence to influence anything there. Does he have the influence to influence anything there?
What influence is he doing? Is he making now, speaking against IPOB?
No, because because he has influence there. He has influence in the East. He doesn't have influence at the federal level. So he's speaking to where his influence is.
So Uche Mefor made one accusation, and I want to know why.
No, he's exposed to them. That's what he has done.
When Uche Mefor said Ipob killed Dr. Akoyili, the question I will now ask is this: what will Ipob benefit from killing Akoyili? Because there are some kind of utterances that Uche Mefor made that to me is unbelievable. Now, will Ipob members say they don't know Dr. Akoyili, for example? So why would they kill him? Is it that because he's dining with the federal government or what? So there are some kind of utterances that this guy made that purely betrayed him. That is all about bitterness. Because I can't just put my head and wrap my head around it and say, why will he utter such statement? To me, this is more than just saying we are trying to protect our people. Now, someone say, okay, you killed Dr. Akoyili. Give the evidence.
Ola, so you want to say, is it Nigerian government that killed Akoyili?
We don't know, but why we don't know, but why would Uche Mefor just quickly, under 24 hours, quickly just accuse Ipob of that? How did he know? What exactly were they looking for? So whatever Uche Mefor is saying to me is not adding up, except this guy has something to benefit. That's as far as I'm concerned. Then I can be proven wrong. No, I can be proven wrong. That's not a problem. But to me, I'm still trying to understand what this guy, because there are some things that this guy uttered that to me were totally unbelievable. That's for me.
All right, thank you, Ola. So, Ola, let's go on to UK for reasons of time. I'm not sure if we still have UK, because usually we would have heard him by now. UK, are you still there? Okay, I think he may well have stepped away from his system for a moment. So let's go to Tony, who has been with us for a while. Tony, are you there?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, so thank you, Tony. I know you've been trying to come in on this space, but it befuddles me somewhat, the sort of responses that I am getting. When a senior member of an organization comes out to state that this is what his organization is doing, and people are saying no. So what are you making then of this confessional statement, it would seem like, from Uche Mefor, but nobody seems to want to accept that? What are you making of that?
Yes, there's only that I can make it, so it's still a part of the show, like as I was saying last time, this is a North-South dialogue. Not the Northerners and the Southerners to be discussed, to be in a discussion, it's a discussing process, but for all the Southerners to unite against the North, whether you are from Benue State, you are from you are from Benue State, you are from Plateau State, you are from Sokoto State, you are a Northerner, because you have been using the quota system to to deal with us. So
Uche Mefor.
No, I know. I'm going there. I'm going there because the debate should be like it should go to the direction of.
No. Sorry. No, hold on. The debate is the topic. So
okay,
please,
the topic. Okay,
yeah.
sorry. Yeah, I get you. Look, I'll be following up. Sorry that for the obstruction earlier on, because
no, go on. You can interject. Carry on.
Yes, no, not that. Yeah. No, I mean there was an interception from callers, because there was an emergency, because I deal on with the entertainment industry here. Sometimes when their washing machine is broken, they have to call me or whatever.
All right. Okay.
So I'm very sorry. That's why that kind of call. Okay, so sorry for that, for everybody. Hello, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah, good evening, my brother. Good evening.
So, please, sir, Uche Mefor was a very powerful guy. I used to love him, like I used to love Nnamdi Kanu. So whatever he's doing right now, we don't have to blame him too much also, because he's pained. He's very, very pained because the organization that he helped to nurture up like that, that he has to be kicked out like that. It's still like an ant, So, and that's it boiled down to the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, because Nnamdi Kanu, is a hero. He's a very great guy. I love him for his service to the southern Nigeria. you know, for try to open up our eyes.
What do you mean the southern Nigeria? You mean the southeast?
Yeah, no, South Nigeria, South. Whether you're for the east.
No, hold on. What has Nnamdi Kanu done for your laughing? What has it done for you?
Yeah, just, you know, me and you are the same thing now. You know, say, I mean, I build your place. So, you know, you see, so, you know, now the same, me and you will have the same father now, the same forefathers. So, me and you. So whether are you laughing, whether not being done, we are the same.
No. So what has Nnamdi Kanu done for your land? You are saying
he has done a lot, because if you talk of Igogon, let me tell you something.
What did he do?
You know, excuse me, sir. So Nnamdi Kanu, you know, the preachings has come to save our lives. You know, you understand me? Because not 100%. No man is perfect in this life.
Savior.
Hold on, please. So, like, let me just give a very simple example now. Like, Nnamdi Kanu will say that they should open up Warri Port. They should open up the Benin Port. They should open up Sapele Port. They should open up Port Harcourt Port. They should open up Calabar Port. That they should dredge the Niger River and they let the ship come to Onitsha. You understand me? So I mean, so that we can, you know how much I've lost now in the past 6 months. You know what I'm saying? So things are very bad. Our people are suffering. You put Hausa Fulani people there, the Northerners, whether they're from Benue State, whether they're from David Mark, whether they're from Danjuma or Buhari, they are the same thing. You put them there, then they'll be saying that, okay, the Southerners are in abroad, so let us punish them. You see, the Apapa port is overflooded, and then they don't allow them to come in with anything. So I mean, Nnamdi Kanu say we should, and then when you want to clear anything from Lagos, for example, to get to Benin, to get to Warri, it's a big problem. You understand? So Nnamdi Kanu said they should open up all these ports, they should open up, they should tie our roads, they should give us flights for the whole country, southern Nigeria. You understand? So that's why. So
Nnamdi Kanu said they should tar the roads and give us light.
Infrastructure. He said, I have nothing wrong.
The revelation. So
yeah, but he's just begging. He was begging. He was begging that. No, that's the reasons why he was fighting. But for trying to take over Edo State, to take over Delta State, to take over River State, it's not correct. Because my brother is not there now. UK is not there. Or I don't know who is there. That like Sally, they said that they are born in Port Harcourt because their father migrated from from Enugu. They go to Port Harcourt, they go to Benin, then they go to Akure, or they go to anywhere. Okay, when they born children there are many there, but they say, okay, this is our land. No, you can say that you're from River State, but you cannot claim River State.
Shall I tell you what is happening, Tony?
Yes, sir.
You have been following this platform for a while, so you are now trying to answer all of the conversations that you have been hearing. Just the topic.
Okay.
You can come on anytime, so you don't have to address all of the conversations that we have had.
Okay,
Everything you want to.
Okay, I'm writing a book anyway about the North-South dialogue. Thank you, sir. Because the Northerners must be separated from us because they are with Sharia. It's clash of culture, clash of civilization. Okay, now I go to the point now. So Uche Mefor, was a very good guy, but Nnamdi Kanu caused the whole trouble by not trying to groom up. See the youth have to be groomed up to take over positions. So for him being the president, so it was wrong to be called the supreme leader. You see, you know what I'm saying? We are not in Iran that you have all these ayatollahs, bastard people like all these Hausa Fulanis.
Who's the ayatollah? Is it Nnamdi Kanu or Uche Mefor?
Yeah, he was trying to behave like ayatollah that no one can that wanted ayatollah. Yeah, he's supposed. So he ought to be grooming up the men that will take over, or men and women that will take over his position in case of emergency. And then if Uche Mefor was in good terms with Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, Tony. Let me ask you a question, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Are the unknown gunmen, are they IPOB? Yes or no, and why? So just that question. I think are they IPOB? Yes or no, and why? Some are IPOB, some are the DSS, and some are some are DSS, some are IPOB. You know what I'm saying, sir? Okay, so
because one was cut.
It's teamwork. Oh yeah, go on.
No, not teamwork. They are not working together. They are working so that it's just to tarnish the image of IPOB. You know what I'm saying? Because on the long run, the government, not government is a failed state. These northerners, the colonizers, these colonial masters, these Sharia, these aliens, they will come to the south to marry our guests and change their names to Mariam, and then we cannot even see their guests in our federal government colleges down south. Fuck these northerners. All of them, including Benue Plateau.
No, don't mind the language.
Okay, can I say something?
Yes, say something. Engineer, you want to talk to me? I'm ready for you. Or Jafar, you're all foreigners.
Just a question. Calm down.
Yes.
Just a question.
Okay, sir. Emma Binu. Motigbo. Okay, right on. Look,
if you said Benue and Plateau, they are supporting the Northerners, right?
No, not today. We are talking about Genesis. Listen to me, please, sir. The reason why I'm here, the reason why I decided to join this forum is so my mission is the Genesis of the whole problem, the Genesis. Because that's what I told one man the day I landed here.
Can I finish?
Yes, sir.
If you said
Alhaji, I didn't hear you, Alhaji.
I'm Plateau State are supporting the Northerners, right?
He's a guy. It doesn't make a difference. Okay. All right. Right on.
Yeah, if you said Benue and Plateau are supporting the Northerners, right?
Not supporting. That is you benefited from the federal character.
Okay.
You see for the catchment area, for the quota system. Okay, right on. Tell me.
Why is your brother Nnamdi Kanu coming to beg the Benue State and the Plateau State to join him?
No, that's what I was talking about. That Nnamdi Kanu is very wrong. He tried to claim Benue because people listen to me. People migrated from Igbo land because they are travelers. They go to Edo land like Asaba, Agbo, Ogwashiku. They back some 100 years ago. They also migrated to Benue, some of them. They go, look, Tabala Soja, Shebi Tabak Parasile. If you go to the market, you know they hear Yoruba. Anybody go to market, and then they come back home. But people, when they listen to me. When they go to the market, they go and do market in Benue, they build a house there, they stay there. Then now today, they can say, oh, when they speak Igbo there, it's so that Igbo land. No, it's not an Igbo land. But those people who are there, they are now going with.
Okay, let me refrain you back to when Nnamdi Kanu started. When he started, he lambasted the Yorubas. You understand?
Yes. Yeah, with myself, I know.
Good. When he lambasted them, nobody said a word to him.
I was very angry. We are very angry.
I'm coming. Later, he realized that, he can't do alone.
It was too late for him.
Good. Hold on, my brother. That's when he started going back to sit down and find solution to that country problem. To this stage, today I'm telling you, Nnamdi Kanu, the last video he did, I think 2 episodes or so before he got arrested.
Okay.
He was even begging some part of the Northerners. Do you know that? Are you aware of that?
I know. Can I just suggest? Let me just suggest before I forget this point.
That engineer, that thing.
No, wait, hold on, Janikoko, hold on. Let me tell you one thing. Yeah, I get you. It was said that the Hausas are good people, Fulani are not good. That is the worst thing. That is the worst taboo. It was very stupid. Hausa and Fulani, they are the same thing.
Xavier is stupid now.
No, I mean, Nnamdi Kanu went further to trust on my hero, Agwarawo. I'm not from Yoruba State. I'm from Edo State. I'm from Edo State. So Edo State, listen to me, sir. Edo State 100% we are for Agwarawo. For Yoruba people, they are not 100% Agwarawo.
Hold on, Tony.
All right.
You are not Ego's brother, are you? Are you Ego's brother? Ego, is this your brother? Because I can It's the same tonality, isn't it? Is this a
how do you mean?
They always want to have
no.
Is this your brother?
What are you insinuating in the public?
It's just the
I like the fire up, man.
I'm not of you. I'm not of you when they laugh. I'm not of you when they laugh. You know what?
Have you been smoking the same shit as of being? Okay. My brother. Now we know. Okay.
But at the end of the day, engineer, please, I'm coming, sir. At the end of the day, I have to forgive Nnamdi Kanu because because of the overall interest he was having for us. That because he wanted to have Google things of life. Very simple. But he was about touching Awolowo. When he said, "Ah, my God, that is the last thing you can do to my father." My father, hold on. You want to give me some time? Then in your state, Awolowo does not have 100%.
I want to stop you, but bring it down. Just bring it down.
Okay, sorry, sir.
And then sir. Yes. But
okay, so the other time, the day I landed, I told you guys where I was coming from. Okay, I don't want to be hiding myself like blah blah blah. In your state, Osun State, Lagos State, you know that we are divided. We are divided there. Like we have 50%, 60%, 30% for blah blah. But in Edo State and Delta, it's 100% Awolowo. You understand me? Because of the Google things he brought to us, you know what I'm saying? Because without Awolowo, we are nobody. And then Awolowo work with Yakubu Gowon. That's why you have all this refinery today, all this Lagos Ibadan Road, Benin Road, all this anything. The fucking this fucking Lagos International Airport, they are naming after Arab name, Arab name. We are going to change that airport name. They're not this Kawabalewa Square. We're going to change them. That's what I mean by the restructuring.
What about Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport? Are you going to change that to Nnamdi Azikiwe Airport?
Well, Hausa and Igbo, they have been very close. They are close relatives. So I don't know whatever they can do with themselves. They are very close relatives. They are very close. I don't want to be going to Igbo versus Hausa problem too much. Because if you look at the history. So Azikiwe with Amadu Bello, even though Amadu Bello said that I hate your people, but you remember he played this video here, but he still went and formed alliance with them, and then also with Shagari. Then this Abiola, I'm sorry for him, you know what I'm saying? So Abiola also would try to do that in our place, but he didn't succeed, so that's it,
All right.
There's a lot of things to talk about. I'll be doing politics. I'll be doing.
Talk about it all. You know what I think, Tony? I think what I think is what I said earlier. All of the conversations you just want to have your own response to. But
no.
Anytime, so you don't have to. Yeah.
You are very educative. Your platform is very educative. It's only platform with a Nigeria watch where I can be able to speak my mind. I don't know. One day there was a show. They were trying to talk. They say about one man. Then I think one man is try his best. You are full of tolerance.
Which one is that? Which one are they slagging me off?
I will let you. No. But I defended you. But I defended. Now I will defend you now.
What's it called? Chidi. It's always Chidi, isn't it?
Do you know who I used to think you that you was is this guy? You remember? This politics today on the channel TV. This Sanwo Akibaloye, not him. The guy that was there before.
No, come on, man. I couldn't think of somebody like if you like a good name like Shoyinka. You can't compare me to Shoyinka. You are comparing me to Sanwo.
Not Sanwo Akibaloye. No, the first guy, the guy that owns the TV 360 today. Your voice. Okay. You don't say. We are already the same now. You know what I'm saying? So long Ogunpa not kill us that time. So who want to touch us now?
Yeah, it's not Deji 360. Deji 360.
Deji 360. God bless you. His voice is like a woman.
I don't know who that is. Let me see if I can. Yeah, Deji 360.
When woman was not showing his video, so I was thinking that was the guy because the guy just vacated Channel TV because he's a very correct guy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like the other woman. That woman that went to to go and marry one Hausa from Auchi.
Oh no! Okay. No, I don't like this guy.
No, you don't like him, but his voice.
I like Wole Soyinka.
No, you are more than Wole Soyinka now.
No.
Shakespeare.
Next to Alaafin is Wole Soyinka for me. Next to Alaafin is Wole Soyinka. So,
me and you now the same thing, but now maybe you be my deputy now for this for the kingship, because I mean.
All right. Do you know a band called the Musical Youths? They were the children of Bob Marley. Musical Youths. They are pass the dough chip on the right hand side.
Yeah, I know. I was back then in
pass the dough chip on the right hand side. Is this
Adiola Auditola College? You know that. So Ijebu Grammar School. Then they to Ijebu. I go with they run the whole parties. All those are going with Obobo. Ijebu. All those paramuslims.
I do that. So, Tony, let's pass the Dutchy to Adan Lekoko and hear from him. Thank you, Tony.
No, so but you never asked me about the question now for the for the bleaching. All this
I fear you now because I will ask you about bleaching now, and you will be telling me.
No. Ask me about the bleaching. Ask me about the bleaching, please, sir.
Ouagadougou. So don't talk about Ouagadougou. Let's talk about. Okay, let me ask you about BOBRISKY, who has now abandoned being a ladyboy to become an oil dealer. So what are you making then of the...
I don't want to discuss about that because I don't want to have some nightmare tonight, because all this kind of promo, you know what I'm saying?
All right. Okay, let me take you then to the beautiful lady who weeps over her inability to get a husband before December. So this is a covenant, they call it, that she had with God, she would say, in January, and she picked a date because what they do in some of these churches is they gather all the singles and then they have these prayer-thons and then they say make a covenant and then pick a date that you want to get married. So she picked the 4th of December. So now we're on the 1st of December. She not only is she not married, she doesn't have a fiancé. Not only does she have a fiancé, she doesn't have a boyfriend. Not only does she not have a boyfriend, she doesn't have even somebody, as they say colloquially on the streets of Lagos, toasting her. So this woman now, she goes on social media to lament about her single status. That then opens that space of just this silent weeping that young girls are having just to find the person to settle down with. So your thoughts on that space?
Okay, so may she continue to pray to God now, the God of Africa, when he will come build road for them. So, for me, all this Christianity and all this Bobo, everything, I don't stop them because in Germany, they don't go church. She said they don't go church. Now black people, but the German people, they are working. Right now, I'm also crying that the Edo State governor or whatever governor or President Buhari will say that no President Buhari, because Buhari is not alive anyway, he's dead. So I'm
not surprised, that you say that.
Here they build road when even it's snowing. When it's snowing and raining, they build road. So the highest they can do, they'll use some tarpaulin to prevent it. I mean, but I know black race is finished. There's no chance. Because they said that God will come and build road. God will come and build road for them. So it's very bad.
You see, you asked me why I'm not asking you the next question. I'm asking you about the plight of single ladies. And you're telling me
single lady, that's what I'm saying. Let it go for this Africa, this Jesus Christ that is a white man that they used to come and enslave them. With this Muhammad, what they call take. It's Hausa Fulani. They are not Africans. They are burying Muhammad. You were the one that why they mad? Why this Hausa Fulani not turn as they mad? See their names: Ahmad, Jobri, Patani. All but our own Igbo, Yoruba, Bini with the Asa Agbagbo, Agadagbudu, Agidigbi. You see me?
No, you ask if I understand you. You ask if I understand you. You ask me. You ask if I understand you.
Let me just tell you. Let me just close up now. Let me, before we stop.
Hold on. Tony.
All right, sir.
You asked if I understand you, but I will be lying if I said I understood you. But engineer has a bigger brain. So engineer, do you understand Tony? And can you break it down for us?
Yeah, okay.
Engineer, break it down for us. So because I don't understand, I was asking about single ladies. He's telling me about tadpoles in Germany.
Tony is full of energy. Tony is full of energy, and he has to let people know about tradition, and people shouldn't pave away from the tradition. And he's someone that he loves his people, and he believes in his people. So he's somebody that he don't take no chances. I like your vibes. You're doing well.
Thank you, sir. I love Africans. I love the Africans that feel Africans, and that is what make everybody best. Because when we are celebrating our traditional festival in Yoruba land or in Benin land, whether you are a Muslim or Christian, we don't give a damn. We go to the Awujale Palace, we go to the Olubadan Palace, we eat, we drink, we don't care. And then when there's Christmas, we go to the Christians and eat some rice. When there's a Muslim festival, we go and eat Ero Ilea Atosami. That's what I know before.
You give your women to them to marry again, huh?
No, but hold on. I wish people, they are actually Arab names. They will claim to be Arabs. And then they are taking social money. They are taking welfare money from Nigeria. Because they don't work, they don't go to school. They will be sending money to them. That's why we must separate the countries.
Tony, hold on. You said
yes, sir.
You said also people.
Yes.
You said they're Yoruba man by ancestry, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so you say Hausa people, they are bearing Arab names.
Yes, so it's very bad.
Hold on. What part of Yoruba land is Tony from? Which Yoruba name is Tony?
No. Tony Africa. That's Tony Africa. That's just it's my name. It's my name for the. Okay, thank you, sir. It's the name of Google. That's my internet name.
Look at that.
It's a trademark. It's a trademark. It's a trademark.
A Yoruba man called Tony Lambast.
It's a trademark.
Man for having
no. You know my name. I will tell you my name later.
No, don't reveal your identity if you don't want to.
No, I don't say no.
Well, man, you need to sell this platform from franchise. I don't like that.
I
don't cry. No wahala.
All right. Is it Amsterdam blend? Is it Amsterdam blend?
No, I don't smoke. I stopped smoking. No, let me tell you, I stopped smoking since 4 years ago. You know why? Because the police in Germany, they control me with 2 grams. They wanted $500. Then I said no, to hell. So I stopped.
Yeah, but you just light up some light not too long, an hour ago.
No. That is a normal cigarette.
Look at that.
Normal cigarette. Because just to keep me awake, You know what I'm saying?
All right. Normal cigarette.
Do you know what you are saying? You're asking if people know. Do you even before other people know what you are saying? You have to know what you're saying. Only do you know what you are saying?
It's just the beginning of this North-South dialogue.
I just join me to laugh.
Goodness me.
I act here sometimes also now. If you check my Facebook now, you see some of my.
No man, I enjoyed this session today.
What do you do? Is it thank you. Is it comedy skits? It has to be comedy skits. What do you do? What sort of
but
do you do?
Sometimes, but most of the time, like I told you that I went to the to Ibadan Polytechnic. So what I'm doing here, I'm working with the Bosch.
I'm from Ibadan Polytechnic as well.
Okay, that's very cool, man. Yes, thank you very much. So what I do here, so I'm I transplant the new programs of washing machines into the old bodies. The old old chassis because you know the new ones they don't last more than 2 years.
Software something, yeah.
So all those components, and then it's a pity that we can't go home now to transfer some of this technology because the wash machine technology is very, very good because it has got 3 components only. We have the pump, the program.
Oh, no, please, don't. No.
I have a question for you, Tony. Tony.
Yes, sir.
If Buhari should call you and give you a contract to come to Nigeria and do that, will you do it?
Which Buhari? You mean the look? Let us not forget. Look, you are from the north. You know that your wife cannot leave you for 1 second. If I go to any Arab man house here, they have to. The children 5 years old will bounce me back from the door. Please hold on. My mother must cover her head. You know, before. So how can this man be alive? Look, my uncle was better than Buhari. He was richer than Buhari. He died of cancer. So Buhari was on a life support machine in London. You know, you try to be politically correct and
the vice president call you and give you a contract to come and do things like this in Nigeria, will you do
from
it?
Heaven, from hell, from hell. One man.
All right.
The guy don't answer you, engineer now. What do you want again?
One man. Inadikadi should be charged for crime it has done to people.
You know, like Tony, charged. You mean, eh?
Like Tony. No.
Jubril Atodane. I thought we had escaped that space. They don't even say Jubril anymore on their platforms. I thought we had left it behind, but alas, Jubril Atodane. So thank you, Tony. So Tony, with your permission, let me go on to Ajanle Koko and hopefully.
Okay. Hopefully, Ajani Koko says, I get something for you because you get to wahala with me, but not today we'll talk.
Not give me nightmare.
I don't want I mean that you did try, but only that you have to know that never you separate yourself from your siblings. Like people regard people. Listen to me. Regard people from Edo State, from Delta State, from Kogi State, Igbira, whether not Igbira, whatever, as your brothers and sisters. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Try to fight for them. Like you see the OPC is everywhere. OPC is everywhere in all these states.
Not the Plateau.
No, Plateau is not because you use the quota system to cheat on us with the Hausa Fulani. So today, when you are having it back, when it's backfiring, I'm very sorry for you guys.
And they are Muslims, right?
No, not to do with religion.
Have you heard me oppose Benin people or any other people?
Okay. Just in a nutshell. Yeah. You didn't want to pen the history. As history was, because when a one man brought this, somebody interjected and tried to talk about the creation of Lagos. You know what I'm saying? And then you will say that the Jebus they come, the Jebus were there, then later the Benin come. Now allow you to talk. The Benin, listen to me. So the Benin and the Yorubas. Wait.
The Benin.
No, hold on. Excuse me, sir. The Benin and the Yorubas are the same brother, the same father. They came out from the same womb. Only that they say, now you be the senior, now be the senior. Who be the senior? So now be the wahala there. Now who be the senior? Now would they fight for now? No, be say there's no need. So that's why nobody can, if it's so that territory, say, because we are the same people, whether you are Robo, whether you are Yoruba, you are Jebu, because all this, they are just dialects. All this Benin or Edo,
Yes, you are right. But let me ask you a question. Between the Benin, say Benin Kingdom, as far away as it is from Lagos, and the Jebus, the Jebu and the Epes, which one is more closer to Lagos?
No, they are closer, but you know that. But let me tell you one thing. You know, Jebude. I'm also Omo Jebude. Listen to me, Omo Jebu. Nami Abi. If you talk about Odobolu, And for Djibouti, I got a free room from Alhaji Alausa. You know Alausa? Alausa.
Wait.
Do you know Alausa? You have Alausa family?
Wait. I tell you, say, look, the history of Lagos.
Yeah.
Now, Ijebu people and the Yoruba people, and the Awori people. Now then they operate for that land before.
Let me tell you. That's
a fact.
Benin created Lagos. Listen to me now. Benin created Lagos. Wait. Let me tell you. You can see the science. Let me show you the science, sir. Let me show you the science. You see, Oshodi, that's a Benin name. Hold on. Ogba is a Benin name.
No.
The Benin name, then Etiosa. You know, all this, we are the same brother and sister.
Oshodi's Takpa name is not Benin name, so don't.
Not Takpa, go to Benin, see yourself those names.
It's not Benin name, it is Takpa name.
Eko is a town in a Benin. So every village they name them Eko.
We know as Nupe. Also, the people that
forget Hausa now. Don't put the Northerners there. Nupe people, let them go to.
They are Takpa people. So and they have good relationship with Yoruba people.
Let's not take one man's time. One man, stop us now. Suspend us. Okay, Johnny, go. Okay. Hold on.
I know offend you again, right? We don't settle.
No, because you wahala na we are the same people. So what? Now they would say who be senior. I be the wahala when they there. Now you senior, maybe I be doing it for you.
All right, thank you, Tony. Tony, mute yourself so I can go and then go on to Ajan Lekoko. So Ajan engineer.
Do you know Tony sound like a mic?
No, I don't
he actually sound like Majek Fashek. Just like Boda the Transa. He sounds very, very much like Majek Fashek.
Tony, do you know who Majek Fashek is?
Oh yeah, that's also my brother now. The same thing, the same thing. So it's also from our place. So his mother or father is from Benin, and the other one is from Yoruba. But if you go to Benin, we have Olobo, we have Ajabodudu. All these are Yoruba people. So we have Use. You know, then if you go to Ishan, they are all Yorubas. If you go to Ora, they are Yoruba. Like Akoko Edo, where my brother came from, Ovie, they are Yorubas also. We are mixed up. You saw me? We are brothers and sisters.
We are all one.
Yeah, we are one. Only that we say who be the senior. I be Wahala when they there. Okay, don't forget to Urobo. They there Urobo. This Ego.
Thank you, my brother.
All right, well done, Yoruba. Well done, Tony. We have to find a Yoruba name, though. That's the thing. We have to find a Yoruba name, Tony.
My father's name has a village in Oyo State. If after University of Ibadan, the next village, that's my son name.
Oh, all right.
Okay. If you are going to Oyo, after University of Ibadan, you pass Sango, you reach UI. You want me to talk about Ibadan? I'll be waiting. We will talk about Onireke. I'll be Nigerico. I'll be Namako.
Which one is Onireke? You mean Onireke?
No, Onireke yesterday. I know Onireke. If they go to when I go to Adamasingba from Elele, you will follow what is Jericho. Then you come turn left before instead of going to Dugbe. You know, you go Dugbe after. Then you come turn left. Tony,
Nigerians need people like you to come and change things. You know that.
You're all right.
Yes, right.
If you are looking for a Nigerian, this is him right there, Tony. That is a Nigerian right there.
The main one.
So thank you, Tony.
South Nigeria, sir. Okay.
South Nigeria. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. South Nigeria. All right. Thank you, Tony. So
thank you very much, sir.
So yes, stay with us, Tony. So Ajale Koko, we go to you then, and we take you to that space of Mr. Macaroni just slapping down Sanwo Olu. This peace walk that is inviting all these notable names to. Ill-advised, would you say?
I won't regard it as ill-advised. Governor Sanwo Olu is trying to demonstrate to us that his whole leadership style is that is a leadership that want to carry people that matters, people that support him, and those voices of dissent against the government. He want to bring them together, you know, to work together for the common goal of for better governance and for better Lagos State. So that is what he's trying to do. And I want to commend him for calling on those people to come and march with him on the street of Lagos so that people can see them as one people. Imagine.
Should he not have anticipated the response that he's getting when he's calling Sanwo Olu Kuti, when he's calling Showoreda Kuti, Farotimi, and names like that? Is this not? Would they just not mock and lambast him? Would they not just use it for publicity?
No. You see, when that report of Endsars came out and we all heard about what the report carried, everybody commended this guy. We commended him for not interfering in the job of the panel. We commended him for what he has even done by compensating victims of police brutality. We commended him for what he has done, even to the police.
Do you also commend him for calling the army on unarmed protesters? Do you commend him for that?
Police were killed during the Endsars. Those that were killed, he personally visited their family, gave each one of them $10 million, 10 million naira, and promised, and, you know, and gave their children scholarship for their education to any level that they want to go to. So he has demonstrated a trait of leadership that we are all looking for. A leadership that want to stand with the people, fight for the right of the people, and take responsibility for government misdeeds. And then, you know,
Ajale Koko, are you commending him for calling out the army on unarmed protesters? Are you commending him for that? Because he, of course, called the army.
I am not commending him, but at the same time, we have to recognize the fact that he doesn't have the power over the deployment of army.
Oh, he requested them. I don't think that's in dispute.
He requested them.
And he's not new to the Nigerian space, so he knows how the army are.
He requested them not to come and kill the people.
What did he think they would do? We know the Nigerian army now. So
well,
he cannot claim not to know what will happen.
I believe he never anticipated that.
Then Then that will make him dumb. If he did not anticipate that, that would make him dumb.
Well, we can say that. But what I want you to know.
God bless you for that, for saying that. God bless you.
Hold on. He called on them. He doesn't have power to deploy them. He's the president. Somebody ordered them to go and kill. Somebody led them there. They had an order from the commander-in-chief. So you have to blame the commander-in-chief and not Sanwo Olu Sanwo Olu did his job as a chief security officer. Hold on, one man. As a chief security officer to guarantee security for Lagos State when the Endsars was getting out of hand. The police were nowhere to be found. The police have disappeared. And that thing was degenerating into insecurity for the state. He has no other option than to call for security from above. And for him doing his job, calling for security from above should not be blamed for the misconduct of the military. Who do we have to blame? We have to blame the military structure, the commander-in-chief, those people that send criminals there to go and kill our young ones that couldn't tell them how to engage with.
Would you say that? Would you say that it's becoming obvious that Sanwo Olu is not fit for purpose because his judgment is questionable? He makes questionable judgments. So the judgment to call the soldiers to come and disperse unarmed protesters, knowing the history of Nigeria, that's a questionable judgment. And then he now having this press conference calling people that are vehemently opposed to him to come and march side by side with him, questionable judgment. So is this guy even fit for purpose because his capacity to make a judgment is in question?
He did not make a wrong judgment. It was the Nigerian military that did not conduct themselves professionally. And the people that sent them to go and do what they did are the ones that should be blamed. It's not the governor of Lagos State. You cannot blame that guy for doing his job. His number one job as a chief security officer of the state, when the security of the state is getting out of hand, he has to call for help. And calling for help, which one regarded as doing a bad job. He didn't ask them, he didn't command them, he didn't send them, he called for help. And you often hear the military officer, I mean, the military command always tell us that they are professional soldiers. They are professional military.
But we know the antecedents. We know the antecedents in the Nigeria.
We are under democracy.
No, come on, Ajale Koko.
One man.
We were under the democracy in Kaduna now when they wiped out close to 1,000 Shiites.
Yes, you have criminals occupying the position of authority. They are the one that put us in this situation we found ourselves. It is not Sanwo Olu.
Why are you giving Sanwo Olu soft landing?
Hold on.
I don't know. I think Ajale Koko likes him. You like him, don't you? That's the thing. Yeah.
Sanwo Olu went with the protester. He went to them. He engaged with them. He talked with them. He collected their request. And he went to the president and submitted their request to the president. This guy has done the best he could do. This guy has done the best he could do as the leader of Lagos State.
By calling soldiers?
So he took request to the president. The president acknowledged it. We saw the picture. We saw the video. We watched it on the TV. He acted responsibly by engaging with the people. What of those people that does not even want to engage with the people? Has Buhari ever engaged with the people? But this guy did his job, and you guys want to blame me. You want to put every
Can I interject, Ajale Koko?
Yeah, come in now, engineer.
Yeah, Ajale Koko, you see, when you're talking about Sanwo Olu, that he did this, or there's a command from the above. He's a governor of a state. He should manage his state. That's one. Two, when you're saying he
right there, how would he manage the state?
If you can't manage the state, then he should step down.
Want him to manage?
We have seen what Ambode did in that state. You understand?
What I mean, engineer, why are you talking like this?
The same man that went on that state. Do you know what someone talking of people? Do you know how many people lost their jobs?
Talking of crisis in the state.
This man went into power. A lot of people. The first thing he did is to ban Okada riders, ban Keke Napep. Is that what you're saying? That the man is doing well?
Do you know what the Keke Napep and Okada rider? Do you know the havoc that they were doing in Lagos?
Has he created any job for them before taking off those things from feeding their families?
It is not the job of the government to create job for everybody in the state. It's not the job of the government.
It doesn't matter. But those are people that they feed their family, they get their livings there. What he did is right.
We have criminals among those keke rider and all the rest, and they are tormenting.
It's ongoing something in Lagos, not from today. It's ongoing something that has been happening a long time. But what I'm saying is,
government have to stand up.
People,
government have to act responsibly, and that is what he did.
Has he created anything on ground for them?
Well, he cannot totally create job for everybody in that
not
state.
For how many percentage of people that
let me tell you, those people you are mentioning about,
a job
those
for them.
Keke rider and Napep, they were a threat to the security of that state.
It has been going on a long time ago.
And then somebody have to put a stop to it.
And that is what it is. If you want to stop things like this, you have to pave way for people. You have to make sure that these people, they feed their family, they do everything. Do you know how much money this guy put in the modern stupid Keke Napep of a thing? Somebody can't afford to pay that kind of money.
I agree.
Is it fair?
Hey, I agree with you. Look, when we have a situation like this, some innocent people will suffer the offense of some criminals. That is what happened in there.
But the same people they vote for him during his campaign, they use the Keke Napep, they use the motorcycle to vote for him in. Now he went to that seat and he betrayed them.
Look, a lot there have been a look. Government, wait, engineer. Don't let us put sentiment in this. I don't like it as well. But when a government receives a lot of complaints about these people, they have to act. And before he did that, they have done everything to stop this. It couldn't work. So the best thing was that take these people out of the street.
Do you know that
government was making money from the Keke Napep too. For him going that far to stop it, you know, it hurt them.
Do you know
Fashola tried Do you know that Sanwo Olu once upon a time had a drug problem?
Someone who had a drug problem.
Yes.
Once upon a time, yes.
Well, it doesn't matter. Somebody at one time can go through some problem, but when you are out of it, yes. They shouldn't do your past record to hurt you today.
Yeah, but there's some particles of that thing in him.
What are you trying to bring out one man? Because sometimes he had a drop. What does that got to do?
No, we're just questioning his capacity to function as the governor of Lagos State.
That guy is very capable.
He's not capable at all.
We're questioning his decision making, and we're questioning just his presence as a governor, because it just strikes me as some WhatsApp sort of.
Fashola tried to ban
what you guys are trying to blame this guy for. There is no other state in the whole of Federation that have opened this open up their panel of inquiry to the public like him, like what he did for Lagosian. Yes.
Can I say something?
Say something.
I just want to say this. You see, Sanwo Olu, I've been trying to make sense of who that guy is and understand his politics or his kind of person. But I see some good in him. I must agree with you that he has some good in him. Like you just said, talking about he had an open investigative panel to investigate the SARS. We need to give that to him. That he did what is right in that sense. But you see, my only problem with Sanwo Olu is that Sanwo Olu made some errors in his judgment. And maybe did something. I mean, maybe the way he thought about it, they changed the whole thing on him. So what I'm trying to say here is this: what is his level of participation in that killing, that massacre at the toll gate? Did he order them to go and massacre those people, or to control the crowds, or what? These are the questions we should be asking.
Yeah. Obviously, he wouldn't advise them to go and kill people.
Of course, we should not expect him to have ordered the Brutai or the presidency or the.
That is the purpose. That is the purpose of the judicial. Hold on. That is the purpose of the judicial panel. The judicial panel should be able to determine that if he played a role in ordering these people to go and kill. So this guy has done his job well by setting up this panel openly.
Rational mind. I think you guys are trying to exonerate him somewhat, but let me say this. What do you know the Nigerian army for in these sort of situations? What do you know them for? Rational mind.
Well, they're supposed to protect the territorial.
No, not supposed to. They're antecedents. What do you know them from?
Okay, we know them to be brutal. I mean, brutal, right, murderers and all of that. So, now,
right.
You see,
so when he calls for the army, you know that, and Sanwo Olu knows that. So when he calls from the army, did they expect them to politely say to the protesters that, oh, chaps, can you kindly go home, please? Is that
was why I said?
Yeah,
that was why I said
he knew what was going to happen when he called them.
One man. That was
okay. One man. What would he have done?
Can I say
what would he have done?
That was why I said he made errors in his judgment because by involving them.
Is he making too many errors in his judgment? Is the question. Is he fit for purpose?
With regard let's speak to this Endsars. He has made error when he invited them. Well, if you look at it in another way, there's no other way he could have handled it better because the people that would have supposed to have maintained that law and order, which is the police, they were overwhelmed. They were not fully prepared for that. So, and these police are not under his control. They're under the federal might, under the federal government.
Right.
And so, the only thing he can do is asking them to come into it. But since the police were even being killed, they could not come into the whole to maintain law and order. They had to bring in the. So the question is did he call actually for the military to come in, or he called for the police, or what?
That is where the question is. So
Ola,
what did he call for?
Yeah. Ola, you are getting it wrong.
It's not Ola. Ola did not say anything. What did Ola get wrong? Ola has not said anything.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Rational mind.
Is this Etano? You have Etano for
Ola? No. Something is wrong with this platform today.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a full moon.
What I'm trying to say is, one man. Sorry, everybody. The carnage that happened in Lagos started after Lekki shooting. We should know that. One man, I want to ask you a question, then you can go on. If they leave this guy in Lekki toll gate, what will have happened at the end? They will disperse. Even 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 month.
Who told you that?
I don't believe that the police were overwhelmed either. I don't believe that the police were overwhelmed.
No, they were not overwhelmed. The carnage that happened after the aftermath of Lekki shooting. They were not destroying anything before the shooting of Lekki. Is that the second day?
You know, I think that guy reacted in panic, Sanwo Olu, which then
errors in his judgment.
Which brings to question then calmness under pressure. Which, of course, then led me to bring up his antecedents, back history of drugs and whatnot. So, just the totality of it, it doesn't look as though the guy should be. It's not. Well, it's not up to it, is it?
I won't say that. Of course, we know that should be something we should consider too. Is past record of drug abuse and all of that. That's to tell you the kind of politics we play in Nigeria. It's a politics of not based on people's character or past antecedents. Even we had the person of Tinubu, who was also an drug baron, as they call him, or even a drug user himself. being running the affairs of Lagos State, and then we have another person in this person of Sanwo Olu again now. So you see, we don't vet people that becomes our leaders, and we don't even care in that country. So that's why we get what we get. That's why we're getting what we're seeing right now. So yeah, just to allow Angelico to continue what he's saying. My point is just this: that Sanwo Olu made mistakes, and it's like he's making more mistakes. But the reason why,
so should he be allowed to carry on? Can we afford mistakes at the foremost state in Nigeria? Can we afford mistakes?
You and I know that he's not going to resign. He's not going to resign. He's not going to resign. That's not going to happen, because we've never seen that in the history of Nigeria, that a governor, perhaps after he's been caught red-handed or he's been indicted of some things, he said, okay, I'm going to step down. We've never seen that in Nigeria. So maybe this is going to happen with him, because I see him to be somebody who has a little bit of democratic characteristics in him, character in him, but who knows if it's not going to happen. But what I suspect is this: is
it too weak to be the governor of Lagos State? Is someone too
he's been weakened
and too timid? Is it too timid?
No, he's been weakened. No, he's been weakened. Okay, let me allow maybe when it gets to my time for you.
No. I address that, and then Ajale Koko address it as well. Yeah,
he's been weakened, I would say, and the weakness again is more pronounced with this Endsars wahala that is tobacco that is having to grapple with. It's being weakened more and more by it, because the question now is they are trying to throw him under the bus now. That's what I'm saying. Because what I know is this: I know he will not have ordered them to be killed, people to be killed.
No,
maybe he ordered them to go there, but then
he made an error in judgment calling in the army. That's the state.
So, well, we know that's an error.
And that error is too fatal just to be excused.
But now look at what they're trying to do now. You're putting him under the bus now. They're trying to round him over under the bus, because the federal government is not holding him up to this. You know. So my point is this: the guy, we need to give it to him that he made errors, and he has been good in that he allowed an open panel, and even not even part of the government, who are just private individuals who are to go into. So we need to give that to him, but he has made errors. But the question now is, from now forward, how is he going to handle this matter? That's just what we should be asking.
Yeah. All right, thank you. So Ajale Koko, to you as well. Is it too weak? Is someone too weak to be the governor of a state as high profile as Lagos?
It's not weak to me by his action so far after the Endsars incident. He has acted well, like a good leader, like a leader that really wants to solve problems by setting up that panel of inquiry, judicial panel of inquiry. They submitted 2 reports, one for police brutality, the other one for the Endsars incident. The one for police brutality, he has commenced the compensation of people. He has paid up to the tune of 400 million naira to people that were the victims of police brutality. So that is how a leader should act. Leader should be able to...
Should the leader not act to prevent the brutality in the first place?
Yes, I agree with you. Leader must act as well to prevent brutality. But when you see criminals that we have in uniform that behave uncontrollable, so that
but yet he calls these criminals to disperse Ajebota protesters.
Hold on, that is where we have to work upon in that country. He trying to...
How would you rate Sanwo Olu's performance in Lagos?
He has performed well. I mean, what do we do? What do we say?
Give him percentage out of 100.
I cannot totally assess him how he has performed, but following the Endsars incident, what he has done so far, he has done well to me. But for his performance in overall in Lagos as per the governance, I cannot really say much about that. So, but let's concentrate on the Endsars situation. So he has paid up to the
$409 million to the victims of police brutality. Every police officers that were killed during the Endsars, he visited their house, he visited their family, he handed over 10 million naira to each family, and he said the state will take up the education of their children, the loved ones they left behind, they will take it up. So,
shall I tell you a story? This is going back 8-9 years that really irritated me at the time, and it still irritates me till now. It was during the Iraq War, when the Americans were going around carpet bombing all over this. They just blew up that whole country. So there was this little girl. They used to call human beings collateral damage in those days. You know, they'll blow up a whole village, kill everybody there because they want to get one man. And they say the rest of them, they are collateral damage. So they blew up this girl's family, this little girl. Everybody wiped out. This little girl, she survived, but maybe she wished that she hadn't. All her limbs were gone. So she had prosthetics for legs and prosthetics for arms. So they managed to rescue her, and then they took her to America, and she was adopted by the American space. And then fast forward a few years later, they were then showing these girls with the prosthetics, smiling with the family that now had charge of her, able to speak English, etc., etc. You know, but then of course they're printing that as a happy story, but it is not a happy story because they've collateral damaged all of our family. So they go and brutalize all of these people, they kill them, etc., and you're telling us they are paying them 400 million. What has that got to do with anything? Maybe not kill them in the first place, maybe the thing. Maybe not brutalize them in the first place.
Thank you, one man.
Thank you, one man.
Yeah.
May God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi.
God bless you, one man.
I'm happy you raised that issue. And that is the purpose of that panel. The panel being able to establish police brutality against the citizen. The panel has been able to establish that police violated the right of the citizens of Lagos State. And the recommendation indicted the police, indicted the military, indicted the Lagos State. What else do you guys want? Let's find out the truth. That is what Sanwo Olu has done.
Can I ask a question?
Finding out the truth, and when we get the truth, that is when we will find solution to it. This trying to get solution to the problem that we have created by ourselves, and you guys want to nail this guy to death.
Can I ask a question?
Let me finish my point. If this guy have not done anything, if he had not set up any pallet of encouragement, what would have happened? Nothing we would have done. We would have done nothing. But he has done something to expose the criminality of the state against the people. And you want to guillotine him? This is the way things are run in advanced world. Anytime there's police brutality,
was the cardinal sin not committed by Sanwo Olu? The cardinal sin, the first and foremost sin, was committed by Sanwo Olu when he ordered troops on unarmed protesters. Was that not the cardinal sin?
That is why we are saying this report has indicted the Lagos State. If he indicted
then he must step down.
Well, let's wait. Well, let's see if it's going to step down. Let's wait and see. Let's call on him to step down. Let the people he called to come and march on the street with him, call on him to step down.
Ajale Koko.
Yes.
I have just two questions for you.
I'm ready.
If Sanwo Olu came down that very day when they're doing the Endsars, will people die?
If he came down, what do you mean?
the very day they're doing the Endsars, the protest.
Yeah.
Instead of sending soldiers, if he
has done so before that day. He visited them. He talked to them. He engaged with them.
But still, you didn't answer me. It's just, will people die if he should be there?
Why must he be there in the night? Why must he be there in the night? Why must he be in the midst of the protester in the night? Tell me why.
Is a 9 to 5 governor, be 9 to 5, after office hours.
Why must he be there? Why must he be there?
9 to 5.
As a governor.
Why must he be there?
As a governor.
Why must he be there?
Well, if there is fire in one of the Tinubu's building, he'll be there, innit?
He will be there, yeah.
Why must he be? Why must he stay? So you are saying, engineer, that he has to stay with the protester 24 hours? Is that what you are saying?
Not really, not really.
What do you want him to do?
Appearance of a governor can change, can save life.
He has met them both in Ikeja and
the
that
appearance of that man at night can change life. People will not die. That's something you need to know. Just for him, even though for him to come there 30 minutes, 1 hour, just half an hour. That's it.
And just tell them, please dispatch. Please.
You understand?
Well, dispatch.
Well,
nobody will die.
Nobody will die.
He did what he has to do by setting up this panel. The panel has indicted the military, they have indicted the police that attacked those people, and they indicted even the Lagos State government. So let's go from there. He has done a good job.
All right. Secondly, the panel, was it set by Lagos judiciary or federal government judiciary?
It's not federal government. He set up the panel. He's the one that set it up.
Without no approval from the federal government?
Why must say federal government? Federal government don't have control over the Lagos state, over the state.
Okay, so federal government have control. They have control to control the army to go and kill.
Oh yeah, but that is federal government for you. Therefore, it's only federal government that control. Hold on. It's only federal government that control. It's only that jurisdiction. It fall under federal government. The control of the military and the police is under the federal government.
So are you saying federal government are not aware of the judiciary that he's doing now? The panel is set.
Federal government doesn't have to know.
Are you telling me they're not aware?
Well, they are aware on the news. He didn't consult with them. Do you think? You think that you think he consulted with them before setting up the panel?
If you should said that.
No, engineer. Engineer, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. According to the law, it doesn't work like that.
But you said federal government authorized the army to shoot.
Oh, yes.
Good. So are you telling me now federal government, they're not aware of the panel?
Well, on the news, they are aware on the news.
I don't know. We keep speculating on things here. Let me say this.
That's
on
fine.
the news. Let me say this. We keep saying things like, I don't even understand. I mean, the Endsars report only said the Lagos state government is complicit in this whole thing that happened at the toll gate there. But the level of involvement of the governor is what that Endsars report did not really specifically spell out as to what was the chain of the hierarchy of a command.
Well, the buck stops at the top. The buck stops at the governor's desk. So if Lagos State is complicit, the Sanwo Olu is complicit.
Hold on.
Exactly.
My point is this. You see, if we take this thing to court will, either ICC or whatever, they will look at the whole thing blow by blow. They'll look at it as case by case, in level of involvement of everybody. Hi, the governor. I called on the presidency. I need help. Give me reinforcement. That's what I said to him. And then the president issues order to the chief of army staff. Maybe that one give order to his boys. So the question is, who ordered the killing? Who ordered that suddenly start using bullets and start killing them there? Who ordered?
But you just answered one man when he asked you a direct question, innit?
If they take me to court, I would say I gave order that I needed reinforcement. That's all I asked. And they said, okay, I asked them to shoot them. Let them give me the evidence that I ordered them to shoot.
That's right.
That's the point.
That's right.
Rational mind cannot mind the word one man asks you.
You know, and remember, one man, remember, those that led the military there were called to come and testify at the panel, to come and they were invited to, they didn't show up.
One of them showed up and he said Sanwo Olu invited them. One of them showed up, Bamboshe or something like that. He showed up.
No,
Taiwo,
yes.
Yes. He said he invited them. Did he invite them to come and kill? Were the military acting under the instruction of the governor? So that is where the law. That is where the
when
law.
When they call military for something like this, what do you expect?
That is what we know them for, though. So we knew that they were going
to in law, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like that in law.
No, he's damned is either way. If he did not know, as a Nigerian, the antecedent of the Nigerian military, then it's not fit for that job.
Simple.
Hold on. And if he knows the antecedent of the Nigerian military and he invited them, he's not fit for that job. He's damned either way.
Yeah, but what I would say is this. The only thing we can argue is let him step down. Because
yes, he has to.
Since he has been complicit in the sense that the whole thing looked bad on him. So he has no moral justification remaining in that position, because
this is why he's reaching to desperate measures, inviting Falana and Showore to come and whitewash, image wash him. Showore image wash you, you must be a joker. Another poor judgment.
He did call on Showore. He did call Showore. Showore is not one of the names. It's not one of those names. Showore is not.
I didn't think you mentioned Showore. I was surprised too. That where did you see Showore mentioned?
Showore is not the one man.
One man.
Okay.
Anti-Showore. One man anti-Showore.
No, the man needs to. He needs to pay. He needs to.
This is all
the death of Nigerian citizens.
Okay. Hold on. Let me give you this. I believe that genuine peacemaking will begin by first implementing this is somebody's response, Mr. Macaroni. So I'm just taking it from a random paragraph. I believe that genuine peacemaking will begin by first implementing the recommendations of the panel. Then we can begin to trust the government, Mr. Macaroni tweeted on Tuesday. Mr. Sanwo Olu addressed the state on Tuesday regarding the judicial panel of inquiry and the release of the white paper he had promised more than 2 weeks ago. During his address, Sanwo Olu invited Mr. Macaroni, Falana, Seun Kuti, Dele Farotimi, amongst others, to a walk of peace sometime next month. Other notable public figures such as Omoyele Sowore have rejected the walk, saying justice must begin with the implementation of the panel report. So this is just a desperate move by a desperate man. A desperate move by a desperate man.
One man. I listened to his speech. He never mentioned Sowore. That one doesn't mention. It's a side. Whoever is writing the article or whoever said that, maybe it was just because I listened to him. Those names that you mentioned, Farotimi, Faz, Macaroni, and one other person. That was I think 4 or 5 names he mentioned. There was
Seun Kuti.
So I don't know where you.
Yeah, well, still a desperate move by a desperate man. Yes.
Well, what I know about Sowore is I don't know whoever wrote that. Maybe it was the one that wrote it all.
No, Sowore is a cloud chaser. Anyway, you know he will link his name to anything. It's an attention seeker. Yeah.
So for me, you see, like anyway we slice or dice this whole matter with this man. I know he bears some responsibility for what happened at the Endsars, but the thing is that if really he ordered the killing, so be it. Let him face the music, let him face the consequence, let him face the tribunal or whatever court that is set up for him. But if he's not, then he needs to step down, because if in any way we look at it, it's under his watch that this killing was done. But for me, like we'll be talking about here saying that he's guilty when we've not really, there's no evidence to prove that he ordered the killing, even though we know it was under his watch.
Look, you know that killing. You know what I actually think happened. I think it was an excitable and almost tribalistic army officer that gave that, because it's S.O. Bello, isn't he, that gave that commanded that. So I think that may well fall on him. I'm not sure that Buhari would have told them to go and kill the people. I'm not sure. He could have, but I am not sure. But really sending the army there would be in anticipation that that would happen, because that is the antecedent of the army in the Nigerian space. Sanwo Olu should know that, and if he knew that and he sent them, then that's a question mark. And if he claims not to know that, a bigger question mark.
What would it have done different, one man?
Yeah, well, he will do his job now. Shebi is the governor, so
I'm asking you, what will he have done?
I am not the governor, so I'm not saddled with that responsibility.
You cannot even answer that question, woman. What would he have done different?
What I would not have done is to send army after unarmed protesters.
One man.
Can you answer my question, please?
Let me answer for one man. He should be there. People won't die.
Oh, okay.
There you are.
Oh, okay.
And they won't attack him because they will respect the fact that they will respect the fact that he's shown bravery and he's shown leadership, because these were educated people protesting.
Why dispersing peaceful protesters? Why dispersing them?
Okay, let me
answer my question.
Let me. There is no.
I said
no government.
Adale Koko, let me ask one man this question. If they left these guys there, not dispersing them, what will have happened?
No. They should be dispersed, because you can protest, but then it gets to a point when you constitute like a public nuisance. So they were starting to constitute a public nuisance.
One man. You know, they were there for like 2 weeks.
There you are.
And they
so that's public nuisance.
They are blocked that way. They didn't allow vehicle going to Epe and coming to all those places to ply that route. So there's limit for everything. So when police, because they were demonstrating against police cannot come after them. Police cannot do after them, because police officers, because the demonstration is against the loud noise against
it was being touted as a peaceful protest. It was a peaceful protest, was it not? That is how they tout it. Yeah, yes. So if it's a peaceful protest, then the police should have no fear.
There was a command from the top, military top, that go and kill them.
No, you can't say that. No, you can't say that. I'm telling you, you saw them. No, you can't say that now, Janle Koko. You don't know that to say now.
Are you okay? Why were people killed?
Because it was some errant, hot-headed, tribalistic person that happened to be on the ground. You know, hold on. During the exchanges at the panel of inquiry, when Colonel Taiwo, or whatever his name was, he had the oversight, but he wasn't on the ground. But he maintained radio contact with the troops on the ground. And he kept on asking them, did anybody lose their lives? And they kept on telling him, nobody lost their lives. Nobody had been killed. Nobody had been killed. So clearly, he had the concern that these things could fall out of hand. So that tells you then that even at the level of the the leader of the garrison, there was no kill order. So that narrows it then to the operatives on the ground. That is where that thing happened. So that is it from what we know.
So you're saying nobody were killed?
No. No. You are saying they told them to go and kill them, and I'm telling you that they did not, from what we know.
Okay, if they did not, then what is Sanwo Olu's offense?
Sanwo Olu's offense was to send in the army whose antecedents is for things like this.
When you see a situation when the police are overstretched and not capable of handling a security
situation like that.
There was no indication that
who else would they fall back on?
There was no indication that the police were overstretched, one. And then two, you said this thing was happening for 2 weeks. So there was sufficient enough of a time to ask for additional police, maybe from satellite states, maybe from the federal space, but certainly not to throw the army at them.
This demonstration was against the police.
But it was a non-violent demonstration. It was a non-violent demonstration.
One man, you see, in terms of protests like that, they have some period of time that the United Nations will take over, right? The governor knew that people are not stepping back, and he knew that people are gaining ground. He knew that war is getting up to 3 weeks. And if that thing gets up to, was it, I think part of the law, if I'm not mistaken, 29 days, if I'm not mistaken. If that should clock there, then it's going to be
30 days.
30 days, right? Then it's going to be a huge, huge mess on him and the country. So what do you think he's going to do? He has to get the military involved. That's just to the end deal of it. Get the military involved. They should do whatever they want to do. People will run away. That's it. Because if that gets to 30 days, I'm telling you, it's not going to be funny. You know it.
Yes, so we take charge.
We shouldn't be beating around the bush here, please.
Wait, engineer, for what you have said now, you just exonerated Sanwo Olu completely. What you just explained now, you just exonerated Sanwo Olu completely. So, but let me tell you, what I won't agree with them that they did. What they did wrong was that they came in the night. And before they arrive at that scene, they turn off all the lights. So it looked to me as a premeditated attack on the citizens. That is an area where we have to blame the military and other people that did that criminal attack on those demonstrators. I blame, if it is Lagos State, if it's Sanwo Olu and others that did that, yes, I will not buy that. But on the other side, he has done well to compensate, to set up a panel. I think maybe in his conscience, he feels I've not done anything wrong. He didn't interfere. If he has done anything wrong, he wouldn't set up the panel and nothing will happen. But he set up the panel, put people, appointed people of integrity as members, and did not interfere at all. He did good. In an area where he did good, let us commend him. In the other side where he did wrong, let us condemn him. So he has done good. We have heard the report. We have seen that the police have been indicted. Lagos State has been indicted. The military has been indicted. This is where we the people have to work upon. We have to focus on that report and make sure that the white paper that is going to be released does not throw anything under the carpet. They have to come out clean.
They already have, though. They have.
They just submitted. They just submitted the report. It's not been read to us. We have not seen what it has to be approved by the governor before they make it public. So it's just submitted. So nobody have heard anything that is in the report. So let's wait for that. But if they try, Sanwo Olu, where is going to have problem is because that report is in the heart of the public. Some people have it. They are hiding it now. They know everything that is in it. So if they try to sweep the areas where they have been indicted with all those facts under the carpet, that is where Sanwo Olu will have problem. So he better come clean. There's nothing wrong for government. I mean, when government did wrong, they have to face the consequence. That is the way it works. So that is the way it works. They have to face the consequence. So it must come clean all the way through, and let us solve this problem so that it will not happen in the future. That is what really matters. So that is my position on that. I don't want them to hide anything from us in that white paper. Let them come clean and let us deal with the problem once and for all, so that will not happen again in Lagos State. Lagos is the number 6 economy or number 7 economy in Africa, and the strongest state that contribute about 30% to the GDP of that country.
And you think somebody like Sanwo Olu is the right person to drive that space?
Oh, well, yeah, I think it's capable. It's capable. Look, I mean, looking at his record as in the private and public sector, yes, it's competent and capable to drive it. And I don't see any reason to say it's not competent to drive it. He looked like a leader that really want to work with the people, with the way he handled this Endsars so far. Tomorrow, he might mess up with the white paper, but so far, with the report, he has done well. I commend him.
All right. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, for reasons of time, let me go on to UK and see if he's there. I tried to go to him earlier, but are you with us, UK? No, I don't think we've got UK. So let me go instead from UK to let me go to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah.
Oh, all right. All right. Thank you. So this space now, this was where we opened IPOB unknown gunmen. So a confessional statement from a leading member of the organization, of course, who now speaks to what a lot of people have always suspected, that Igbos killing Igbos cannot be an external person, infiltrating that space. And a lot of it, of course, offshoots of that space that IPOB has created. So the deputy leader now of IPOB now makes a confessional statement to the space. IPOB are unknown gunmen, ex-leader Uche Mefor. What do you make of that?
Well, you see, there are so many ways we can look at it. What is his level of knowledge of what is currently obtainable within the ranks of the IPOB, or what does he know, or what he knew? So, like I think the ESN was formed long after he was no longer, an acting or having maybe a member of the IPOB anymore when he was no longer one. So the question now would be, what does he know? Was he aware of the ESN being formed before he was excommunicated, let's use the word, after he was expelled? Or was it that he still have people who are within the ranks and file of the IPOB that still gives him information? That I don't know how we can really, what we can say as to that. But I've heard stories from, like I said earlier, on one of the Igbo forum that I listened into. His elder brother was saying that he asked him to resign his position, that the family is ready to disown him. If not, maybe that was what influenced him to resign and maybe use the excuse, like you said, of financial misappropriation or not giving an accounting, that maybe KANU was spending anyhow or whatever. So I don't know. We'll never find out. So maybe he tells us the actual truth as to why he left. So however be the case, what I just think is, the question is, why is he not coming out right now to talk about it when Nnamdi is in a very difficult situation, whereby anything can be used against him? And I know the Nigerian authorities will be looking for any evidence just to prove that this guy is a criminal, that he needs to be sent to jail or he needs to be hanged. I don't know. So they will be looking for anybody that would be able to testify against him in court. That is why all this while they'll be delaying, not that they'll be delaying they'll be delay tactics of not bringing him to court. And even when they bring him to court, they will still dramas just to, frustrate the whole process. And maybe they're trying to see if they can get people that will testify against him with evidence. Maybe now they found one in the person of Uche Mefor. They get to see how that plays out. But the question is, why is he now speaking?
No, well, he's not speaking now. He has been speaking over the 3 years.
Well, why is he not talking about the unknown government are the ESN people? Ipob people.
Yeah, but this is something that you need to understand, rational mind, right? Like I said earlier on, he may have someone that is in that group that is working for him. You know what I mean? Okay. And apart from that, that's a graphic video they sent. I'm telling you, I got it. If you see it, it's a uniform man, a Nigerian uniform man. But it's unfortunate, honestly. The video is not a good thing to see. A uniform man, they've been, you know it anyway. So things like that, and people are saying they're ESN. You know what I mean?
So was it by IPOB? Because I heard about it. That so people.
No, I have the video. It's unfortunate. You understand? It's really unfortunate.
I'm not asking you to give me a description. I'm just saying, is it what they said the IPOB people did to one Nigerian army people by just chopping up them off or whatever?
It's just what they did to Nigerian policemen.
Okay, so is it IPOB that actually did it?
They said they are ESN.
Yeah, ESN. Okay, so let them bring the evidence then.
We have to stop this thing. Let them bring the evidence.
Let them bring the evidence.
What's even the meaning of that? When is the other way around? You quickly conclude. But when it doesn't go with your narrative, let them bring. This is the usual go-to. Let them bring the evidence. Let them bring the evidence.
But I have the evidence.
One man.
I saw the video.
I'm not seeing it. But I don't doubt you people. I don't doubt you people that ESN could not do it or could not do it. But let them bring it up and let them provide it before the court of law.
It's unfortunate to see that a uniform man, you can attack Northerners who they're not uniform. You understand? But a uniform man, a serving person who is serving the country, for you to do that kind of
thing. And serving you as well. Yes.
Exactly. It's unfair. It's completely
unfair. I agree with you totally. It's not right. It's not the right thing.
It's damaging.
So are you saying that was what made Uche Mefor?
It's part of it. It's part of it.
It's just the conversation that I was having with Dajanle Koko.
The people who videoed that video, I believe they are still the ESN.
Uche Mefor is a senior member of the IPOB or was or whatever, however you choose, but that is his area of influence, and he's a senior member of the Eastern space as well. Okay, so that is where his politics is, and that is where his influence is.
Okay,
so if he's speaking to what is going on there, that is where his voice will have the most impact, and he's speaking from what he claims he knows.
Okay, so if you remember, I said at the beginning of what I was saying, I said, why is he speaking now? That's the question I asked. But now,
because of the escalating atrocities, because of the tension and the brutality, and just the endless,
I just want the concrete reason why. Why is he speaking now?
Is that not sufficient enough of a reason? The killings? No.
Let me land. Well, engineer just said now that there was a viral video going on, and no doubt maybe that's the reason why he spoke out. If that's the reason, that's a point. I accept that. He could speak out based on that. But if not, that's not the reason. Maybe he's just speaking generally. The question is, why is he not speaking now? Why is he not speaking earlier when there's this killing going on?
Because he has the sufficient evidence to speak out. That's why he's speaking, rational mind.
You see, I mean, engineer, one man, I'm not an IPOB person, but I know this space of IPOB versus Nigeria and ESN versus Nigeria, whatever, it's that place is so dark. It's a dark space that we've seen that both the government is we've seen it play in Nigerian government. They try to color some people bad by trying to introduce some kind of chaos into the system. So I'm not trying to say that the IPOB could not do what you people said was seen in that viral video or that video that you people said.
It's not even the video, because I've not seen the video, but I
was so worried to send it to you because it's
no, don't send it to me. I don't like to see things like that.
So if he does know, well, fine. I mean, let them bring it. I mean, let him provide the Nigerian government the evidence so that they can use that to prosecute.
You see, that, sorry, rational mind. There was a time they shoot one. Is it one of the guy that they pulled him out of his car and shot him on his head? That was the first time they said unknown gunmen, right? And no one can identify them. You understand? But the stage that things are going, some time ago that the ESN, they come out on the live video, they went to a petrol station, they do this, they do that, you know, things like that. It's just, this is why I always say, people should be very, very careful. You understand? People can use people's name to commit atrocity. But if you're coming out saying, oh, you're ESN, you're ready for this, you're ready for that, if anything happens, definitely people will be pointing fingers on you.
Yeah, that was why I said here, remember,
this video I'm telling you now is someone from the ESN who took the video and still post it to maybe to
was it one that some girl was boasting and she was cheering? Was it that one?
No, that one she's always chanting. We know who she is.
I mean, were they speaking Igbo in that language? I mean,
of course.
Okay. I mean, looking at them, they look like Igbo guys. And like
why are you reaching? Why are you scrambling to exonerate them? Why are you so desperate? You are scrambling to exonerate them.
Hold on. We've seen
DM me your number, then I'll forward it to you.
We've seen videos. We've seen people that says they are Igbos. I mean, I don't want to talk about it right here. I mean, go into details. And they find out they ended up to be Fulani people disguised as Igbos in Ebonyi State.
Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to ask.
No, I can't let you say that. You know, physiologically, you can identify almost to the village where everybody comes from in Nigeria. Nobody will see me and say I'm an Igbo man. Nobody will see me and say I'm a Fulani man. Nobody will see a Fulani man. No, I cannot.
It's only when you open your mouth and speak.
No. But the Fulani man cannot pass as an Igbo man.
Not all Fulanis. Not all Fulanis. There's some Fulanis that look like
come on, man.
So
that's just reaching, man. That's desperate stuff.
Just to conclude this topic on that ESN. You see, the thing is, if he has this evidence, I mean, give it to the Nigerian government. I don't support. I've said it on your platform here that ESN does not have a legal backing. They're just some kind of non-state actors that needs some kind of for them to be legally binding on the Nigerian people on that Eastern space. They need some kind of law, be backed by the law enacted by each state within the Eastern region. I mean, Southeast. But because they are outlaws. They are outlaws. So, but then going to this extreme, that is what I would not support. And like I said here on your platform, a reasonable government, a government who really wants peace. I mean, I remember back then, yes, there was this program, they call it conflict resolution and conflict management or something like that. Well, where are all these people who study this kind of courses? Why can't they employ these people and just bring about this conflict resolution? This is a conflict. They wait for people to be killed, like we're seeing right now. Many Nigerian security people, I mean, agency, I mean, people in Nigerian security agencies being killed, both DSS and police, army. They don't have to wait up to, not even that, even civilians being killed daily. Let them go through the part of conflict resolution or management. Nigerian government, because we have this president who just want to do things his own way, who doesn't seem not to follow advice of people. That is why we're having this thing like this. If he had followed the part of conflict resolution or management, as the case may be, I think this thing will not escalate the way we're seeing it. So if they have this man, sit them down, send people there, let them talk to him. What do you want? How can we come to a table? I mean, this is people who love their people. But when you act the way you're acting, it means it's not for peace. It's not a peaceful man. That's all I have to say for that.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Rational Mind. To be honest with you, the response to that particular story is surprised me somewhat, because just on its appearance, it seemed and reads like a confessional statement when a senior member of an organization is claiming responsibility for what they do, but apparently are not. Let me take you to this space. FANI KAYODE arrested by EFCC investigators. So he was coming out of the court just to answer charges of forgery, and it was again picked up now taken into custody again. So what are you making of the travails of the former aviation minister?
Well, when he moved to APC, I mean, from PDP to APC, was he trying to, I mean, like, do what his name said, Oshomo, the former chairman of APC, when you join APC, your sins are forgiven. Was that what he was thinking? Because all along he has had this, even before APC came in, I think he has had this case of fraud or whatever, embezzlement when he was Minister of Aviation, I guess. So, now if the case is not coming up, we should not say because APC are trying to like. But then when he joined APC, was he thinking that he was going to get his sin forgiven? Well, we don't know. I don't know. I can't really speak too much as to that.
Oh yes.
But if he really is guilty of what they said he is, let him face the. That means let him face the consequence. Let him face the music. So for me, I just believe maybe there's more to it than what we know. Maybe they're just playing games with this whole thing because at the end of the day, maybe they're going to leave it. Because I don't know why Nigerian law enforcement agencies, they find it very, very difficult to prosecute a case. If you have your evidence, bring up the evidence. If every more evidence comes on, in the course of the investigation, bring it up. Because these dramas they always bring, we arrest him today, they let him go. The other day again, they go arrest him again. I don't understand this whole thing with Nigerian agencies, security agencies. So
you know, just watching this EFCC, I've come to the conclusion that it is only in the southern part of Nigeria that criminality takes place. Because I've never heard them go raid a hotel in KANU or in Kaduna, and God forbid, Sokoto. They've never knocked on anybody's door in the north, but all over Igbo land, all over Yoruba land, of course, they are telling us they are catching Yahoo boys and they are brutal. They go into apartments and breaking door from door, saying they are looking for Yahoo boys.
How can you go to a place where they put you in to go and arrest someone? It's impossible now.
I don't know if you guys remember, there was something on Sahara Reporters I saw some time back. They went to like we all know, they go to Abeokuta, Ogun State, or whatever in any part of southeast or south or southwest. They will arrest guys, Yahoo boys. Instead of say alleged or whatever, they will say Yahoo boys, caught in scam, whatever, and they will put their photos. They would snap their faces and everything, even when it's not that. I'll say they've been convicted. But there was one they did in maybe Kaduna or Sokoto area or something like KANU. Those guys were facing the wall. And when you look at their name, Mukhtar, Muhammad, or something like that, that's what you see. They did not put their face on display. So you start wondering, I mean, do we have to of course we know.
No, we have an apartheid system in Nigeria. That's the thing. There's a subclass being created, has already been created. And this is what happens all the way through. You know, it's quite a thing, you know.
Yeah. So you see,
it's a master-servant relationship in Nigeria.
You know that this is what has been playing out in that country for many years now. So, but then for me, just to say, the Stravel is, I just feel like if he's guilty of what is being alleged to have done, well, let him face the music. But I just see this arresting him today, leaving him tomorrow. To me, it's just. I just think they're just buying time or whatever it is, and at the end of the day, maybe you're going to leave him. That's what I think. But if this time around they meant it, let him go to court, prosecute this guy, and stop this media trial of every time you arrest him and then you put it on the media that he's been arrested and he's been left and he's arrested again. So,
rational mind. I said this time without number. Nigerian leaders, they know they're running out of time. What can they do to deviate people's mindset while they're busy looting the money? So things like this, they will channel it in their table. They will sit down and discuss it, analyze it. You know, what can we be doing? Time is going faster. So people won't put mind in us. People won't start judging us. What can we do as quick, as fast as anything to just deviate their mind? Then let's just keep looting that money, and when the time comes, we say bye-bye. And people in prison will release them. That's what is going to happen.
Well, I will just have to wait and see, because the whole thing, for me, is just so tiring to be talking about the same thing every day. It's madness for me, you know, so.
We'll become mad too as well now.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. I don't think any of us on this platform are normal. I don't think there's nobody that sounds normal on this platform, and I mean that in the most complimentary of ways, you know. I know certainly Ego is not normal, but Ego, to you, Ego, are you normal? You see, he's already run away.
Is it Tony?
No. Tony is too far gone. You mean, you mean Ego and Tony. All right, thank you. So thank you, Rational Mind. Rational Mind, let's go on to Engineer, who is still with us. So, Engineer, let me take you to that space of that lady that he was looking to settle down and had a covenant as was directed by her pastor, and then, of course, reasons for lamentation. She had a covenant in January, lamenting in November. Is it a case of God's time is the best, or should she be doing something else to aid her cause?
Well, one man, greetings to everyone. One man, I must be honest to you. You see, nobody knows what will happen tomorrow. And if people decide to live their life or believe in all these fake prophecies and the rest, well, it's unfortunate that they end up losing the right man that will come into their life at the right time. You see, when people come out and start saying, oh, pastor who said before the end of this year, this, that will happen. Sometimes I would just wonder, did they have two heads or one head? You know, because this poor lady, I know maybe she's under pressure or under kind of like all her mates, they've gone far, they've married. When will her turn come? And all these things will influence her. That's why if she go to any other church, if they mention anything about marriage, she will be the first to raise her hand, you know. They said the patient dog eat the fattest bone. She's still young. She should keep the positivity in her, and she should avoid all this fake prophecy that do.
At what age is still young?
Pardon?
At what age is still young? At 40-something years is still young?
Okay. Do you know how old is France president's wife? Do you know how old was she?
But when did she get married? I mean, when was she married? She was married almost 2 or 3 times. So you can't compare that. That's not, you can't compare. That is the different situation.
But still they call it marriage, didn't it?
Well, Engineer, we're talking about somebody who is in her. Is that what 40 years, over 40 years now? Is that also?
There are thousands of 40s in Nigerians that they're looking for husbands.
It's not normal. That's what I'm saying. It is not normal for a woman to be married at that age. A woman should be married off. Listen.
No, there's no such thing as normal, by the way. I'm not quite sure what you are meaning by normal.
You see, when I'm saying normal,
but if you look at the image of that, I'll put it on this. If you look at the image, she looks relatively young to me.
But how old is she?
It doesn't say, but you can look at the face and make the judgment.
If you look at the face, you know the age, innit?
Well, I thought you said 40. That was why I said
no.
Nobody said 40.
No.
Okay, maybe I had wrong. So go on.
So back to what I was saying, things like this can happen. Either her friends they've moved on, they've married, and something that she needs to realize here. These days we have young lads, young girls. They do engagement and the rest. Within 1 or 2 years after marital lifestyle, they become a warrior in between themselves. You know, so something like this, she just have to keep the positivity, and she should believe that things will come well for herself. But if she gets too much worried and get influence from maybe, you know, it's just she needs somebody that will sit her and guide her through, instead of going to all these prophecy houses and the rest. They would damage her more. They will absolutely damage her more. She should just keep on going.
You know, all the lies that those prophecies. Sorry. That's me making noise. All the lies that all these prophecy pastors have destroyed is just unbelievable. Just to collect that 20K from you,
I keep saying
destroy your relationship with your family. They will destroy your life. Tell you lies. Wage you against each other.
I keep saying this, one man, time without number. No pastor will preach for me. You can advise me, but don't preach for me. I was once a Bible scholar, and that does not mean I will forget anything about Bible. So no pastor can preach to me. It's rather you advise me. That's all I need from you. So back to this lady now. At the end of the day, only God knows the kind of prophecy they gave her that went to her brain to be tormenting her. But she just have to be calm. She should always realize that, one, she is not disabled, that she'll be crying, oh, when will my body be into this and this? She's an able girl, fitted girl, good looking. So she should just keep the positivity in her. But looking into maybe, going here and there, she's going to put herself into the more mess. Apart from that, all these young lads these days that they wake up, they decide to, to play Kerewa and the rest. Somebody can come and lie to her, oh, let me engage you. After everything, you decide to run and leave her alone. So she has to be careful. She should just...
She shouldn't let the desperation show, because if she lets it show, like you said, it's milk and bread to the
we have lions.
The chancers,
You see,
they pass around.
Imagine Joseph in the Bible, who the Pharaoh's wife tempts him. People like us, Joseph, if they tempt us, we avoid them.
Engineer, you see, this issue of woman looking for man, it's a worldwide pandemic. It's not just limited to Nigeria. The pandemic on its own. Even here in the United States, it's terrible here.
Yes, it's worldwide, as I said.
It's worldwide, yeah. And the reason is this. I don't know if you guys have heard about this concept called hypergamy. It's this concept called hypergamy. So it's a concept that women, they always want the best for themselves. If a woman is with a man today, when he start telling you, say, I need my space, or just give me some time, or even when both of you are still dating, he start telling you some kind of, start giving you excuses. It's like maybe he has not found you to be worthy of himself, of herself rather. She wants something better than you. So, and you see, that's the problem with Nigerian women too. A lot of them, they want the best they can get in the market. But the problem with them is that they don't know that their market value or their market sexual value diminishes with age. So if they realize, by the time they realize that, they'll be far gone. You and I, we can be 60, 70. If we have what it takes, we can get 20-year-old girl to marry us. But they cannot do that. Anybody if they get anybody younger than them, it's just, like you say here in America, smash and just go. You get it? So they need to understand that they need to bring down their requirement when it comes to men. Most of these women we're talking about, most of them, they get men that really who are really sincere, wanted to have their hands in marriage. But then they look for a man that is well established, that already has everything,
Handsome guy.
Yeah, handsome guys.
Good looking.
Rich.
These women we're talking about.
Yeah. Shine Bobo.
Shine Bobo.
They are looking for.
But then every girl is
like
looking for. Look at that. Every girl is looking for. Every girl is looking for that.
I'm talking about. That's the concept of that hypergamy. It's a word that is used here in the Western world.
No, that's just a nonsense word, isn't it? It describes what is already in situation. I really hate when they come up with this peppy little description for something that is already
it's just to describe
known to space.
Women and all of that, what they are all about.
Yeah.
No,
so
something
if they don't lower that standard, it's always be a problem for them. They need to lower that standard. A woman who is like 5 looking for a man that is 10 in value, what they call high value men, that is like 10. And maybe a guy who is that has money, that is
You see, the thing is, every woman, most women, they see themselves as a prize.
Of course.
And the reason why they see themselves as a prize is that every guy, let me not say every, because I always put people up on saying that. But a lot of guys, they just see a woman as an opportunity just to have their way. So a lot of they'll get approached, no matter what sort of woman you are, you get approached quite with your own quota of people approaching you. So all of that approach then would lead you to the conclusion that you are desirable in some form. And then when you come to that conclusion that you are desirable, then you start to set standards that, like you are saying, that you are saying, rational mind, that might well be above your market value, especially when you're young, right from the age of, like, say, 19 thereabout, up to the age of around about 24, 27, maybe not 27, but 24, 26, girls will just have continuous streams of approaches, so they set high values, which may not necessarily, all of those,
coupled with that too, is this issue
eight out of 10 guys, they're just in it to just, like you said, smash and go,
So another thing again is this feminism again. This feminist. Sorry, I say feminist is something that's also. You go to Nigeria now. You see. I did a course. Let me not go into details as to that. But there's this one of my courses that I did. It's talking about the communication course, and we're talking about man and woman relationship. And the impact of feminists on the relationship between a man and a woman. And if you look at it now, in the years before, our mother used to be full housewives. Stay-at-home moms. They raise kids while the man goes to work. But these days, you see a woman works as the same as a man, earns as much as a man, even much more than a man. And you expect him to want to go and marry a man who perhaps is doing a labor job, because the job that was supposed to meant for him is now being given to a woman. And the woman says, no, I can't marry you, I can't even settle down because you're not my level. You see, this whole thing with equality thing between, I'm not saying men and women are not equal, but you see the whole thing of this feminist thing has really brought some kind of disequilibrium in the system. Right. It's not affecting women now. So you see, if they don't lower that standard for most of them who are well off, maybe you are like 7, you're looking for a guy of 10, who would ordinarily look for a woman who is of his own age bracket. But this guy that is 10 and you are like 5, and then if time goes on, he will just leave you and then go and look for a woman that is like 8 or 7 or even 9 like himself. So you see, what I'm not trying to say in a nutshell is this. You see, don't be silly, they do anybody here. Going to church and doing all these things, that one is just, they need to sit down and bring down that their requirement.
Yeah, high test.
All right. Thank you. I think Celibi is asking us to shut up. So
can I make a 1 minute contribution there? You see,
yeah, go on. Okay.
A lot of our women or our young girls are having problem today because problem of having husband, and because we as a people don't really practice our culture anymore. So what do I mean by that? You see, back in the days, you see women or ladies rather won't go and live by themselves. They will surely live in their parents' house before they get married. But these days, it's a different ball game. The moment they finish their school, maybe college, they go elsewhere, out from their state, out from their parent home. And, girls or ladies, men like to take advantage of them, particularly if they live alone. We have a lot of crazy men out there, but when they live, but in the case where they live with their parents, they be very cautious. They won't want to bring any just jikahari. If at all they have to bring any to their house, if they bring anyone, that's going to be the only one that their parents will know, and that will keep them intact and keep them to follow the rules and don't mess up themselves. But a situation when ladies left their parent home, go and live alone, and they abandon themselves, One man will jilt him today, that one will run away, another one will come. You see, it messes up. It messes up. I mean, it affects them psychologically. And when that happens, when one guy left them and another one left them, then they will start looking for a magic solution. They will start going to church.
Can I intercede,
and from there, they will mess them up. Religious people will take advantage and mess them up. You know.
All right, I have a question for you, Ajale Koko.
Yes, sir.
Today, if they give you iPhone 4, you know, the old iPhone, and they bring iPhone 13 Pro Max, which one will you select?
Why you they ask that question, engineer, now? You don't answer the question yourself.
All right, engineer, round off your thoughts on that space, because we've gone past the 4-hour mark. So yeah.
Okay, so that is it. I just wish the girl she should just keep positivity in her, and if she have any friends that to my own understanding, maybe most of her friends, they're all gone, they're married, and sometimes all those frustration, being bored alone, can cause all these things for she to lament. But honestly, if I know her, I would definitely advise her to keep the positivity. She should have that faith in God, and she should believe things will work for good. All fingers are not equal, so that's something she needs to realize and understand about nature of life.
Yeah. One man, can I say something?
Yes, come in. We've been trying to reach you all day, UK, but
why is it that African women, when once they don't have children, they don't have husband, they will just be doing as if, you know, that's the end of their life? If I know what I know today, there's some things I wouldn't even worry myself in this life, you know, for the fact, you know, I have my job, you know, clothe well, eat well, take good care of myself. If I see husband, fine. If I don't see husband, it's okay. I mean, sometimes
it's not, you know.
No. But I mean, sometimes everybody cannot marry now. You know,
but
everybody cannot marry. Because
imagine that life. All of your families, they are married. All of your friends, you are married. Every social gathering you are going to, you are the only single one. The conversation your friends are having is about their children, their husband. You know, the conversation your family.
You fall a victim.
You become depressed, man.
It's true. Yeah. Well, it's true. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, engineer. So I'll start to round off here, and I'll start off with Tony. So just a literal 1 minute to everyone. UK, we did try to come to you several times, but you were not. So Tony, just a literal 1 minute. Just please don't take us down that road you took us down the last time. So just 1 minute.
So Tony, not the group. So anyway, make I just say hello to UK. We really miss you today. You know, I was just hoping that you know you'll be there by the time you see when I dish out some something. So anyway, let us unite. Southern Nigeria, please, everybody, I beg, make una tolerate each other, okay? Make una work well. Make una save Nnamdi Kanu, okay? Make we wish am well, okay? All right.
Can one man permit me to ask Tony one question?
Yeah, ask me. Can I say something?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, well, I just want to thank everyone, you know, for the platform. I mean, it has been a very, though I was listening, but I have other things I was doing. That's why when you call me, you know, I have so many things on my hand. I'm trying to do one or two things.
Okay, no, that's fine.
Yeah. Engineer, I'm talking to people, let them not eat my money now. I show you what I'm doing now. You know, so I'm calculating my cement.
Brother, I don't blame you. I'm telling you.
So if you're not on top of your game now, they will be going to talk story.
How much is one bag of cement now?
I think there's 4,500 in my place. 4,500. That's insane. 4,500, yeah. So I think I'm buying about 100 bags, which is about 400 and something thousand. Yeah. So I'm just calculating my money now. You know, since the politician no one give them work now, the ones who have to give work now.
No, you're doing well. You're doing well. You're doing well.
So then even this thing, I have to even do most of my things for myself now because you can't wait for this government now. I mean, yeah. So one man, sorry, that's why I haven't.
No, that's fine. I knew you were busy because I know you listen in between doing stuff, as a lot of people do actually. It's also like so no problems there. So thank you. So thank you, Tony. So from Tony we go on to Thomas.
Engineer was about asking me something, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, okay, go on.
Sorry, one man. Tony, you said the Benue and the Plateau, they all belong to. No, one man, just simple question. I just want you
to but very brief answer though. Yeah.
Okay, very quick answer, no problem. Okay.
Yeah, you said the Southerners, the Northerners, they marry the Southerners and take them and change their name and their details, right?
To Mariam, to Mariam. Why can't we go to the North and marry those all those Fatimas and bring them back to my place and name them Adesiwa and the other names,
Oh, just a quick one.
Like a BUY,
Yeah, quick one, Tony. A Yoruba man married my elder sister.
I know that is minority. We're talking about majority now. Majority.
Please now, come on, man. Please don't
worry. No problem, sir.
So let him just put it to you. You just answer it directly.
Okay.
A Yoruba man married my elder sister, and an Igbo man married my elder sister. So, what will you talk about that then?
Because maybe you are, you see, you are Igbo man that migrated some 100 years ago to Benue Plateau. It's okay. So we don't have to claim where people migrated to. We don't claim there. You claim to be their citizens, okay? You claim to be Benue and Northern.
All right.
So we cannot go to Nigeria now because they speak Hausa, or Togo they speak Hausa. We say okay. Nigeria will not say that. Oh yeah, this is where they speak Hausa or where they went to Rapa. That we take over the place. No, you know what I'm saying. So we are the same people. But Southern Nigeria, but I think the North also. You have from other people like your indigenous people in the Bauchi and other Borno. You can also manage together. But we in the South have to be one from Kwara, Kogi downward. Okay, up to the border of Cameroon.
All right, Tony, we'll leave it there. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully we hear from you again. So thank you, Tony. Let's go on from Tony to Thomas. Okay, so Thomas has left us. So let's go then to UK. UK to you.
Yeah, well, what I want to say, well, it's not even about the topic our complexity, the thing is too much. Do you know that even within where I come from, the accent, I begin to pick the accent. I say, even the way we say something can even look a kind of different. So the Nigerian, problem is too huge. It's too huge. I don't know how we can even solve the problem because it's just that had it been things where we okay or we have like good leaders, we can just manage ourselves. That's all I can say. But you see, the leaders now, they are not doing well. They don't want to develop everywhere. They just everywhere just look the same. Do you know the way you look in my village? That's how you look in your village, one man. That's how you look in Engineer's village. No road, no everywhere, just like that. So that's the problem. Because
just on that accent thing that you are saying that you were saying just earlier on, it strikes me as a curiosity. You have an English guy living in India. Maybe even born in India, it will still sound like somebody from Oxford. But then you get your Nigerian 1 week in America, and it's you know what I'm saying? Very, very quickly everything is
that has to do with inferiority complex because it's an inferiority complex because for me, I still speak that my emotic accent to wife. If they don't understand, okay, I say, how do you want me to say it? I will say it. Then I'll say, okay, listen very well because the way I was brought up. Sometimes I tell them, they say, okay, but just that the way you pronounce, I say yes because that's how, because I'm dealing with so many things. you know, unlike you that speak only one language. For me, I deal with so many languages. So that's why
it really, and this is something that we are guilty of in Nigeria. They measure you. They use the English language as your measure of intelligence. This is what they do.
Yes.
But why is the thing? You know.
One I want to say something. In Igbo, I have my own dialect. Then they will tell you this one is what they call it. They say that we have like common Igbo now, where everybody can speak, because sometimes if I Bakeleke somebody speak, I wouldn't even understand. Though I will understand, but the way they will twist it, you know, you have to like think. But okay, you say, is it this one? Okay, if Nsoka person speak the same thing, then if I even speak my own dialect, they say, man, this one, they can't even understand what I'm saying. The same Igbo, you see the complexity, the same Igbo, but you see, then if I go through all those things, then you want me to be speaking like, I should start speaking like a white man. I mean, no, I will never. And I don't want
to you block your nose, you're talking.
No, I can't do that. I will just
why people change their accent, I find, is when you move abroad and you are talking in your Nigerian manner, and then suddenly they don't understand you, and you're having to repeat yourself two, three times just to say what you are intending to say. So very quickly then you start to mimic the way you said it.
Okay, can I say something? Can I say something? I remember when in America, when I started school now, so we took microbiology. Then, I mean, I was very smart. The white professor know what I know. So there's a question he asked, and it was about tetanus. So I called tetanus now. They started laughing. They started laughing me. So I call it, because tetanus have two this thing you can use. I said lockjaw. So, but he corrected me. He asked them, why are they laughing? You know, that he knew that I know even more than them. You know, because when he asked that question, I already know. So because it was a bacteria, there's a bacteria he mentioned. So I tell them tetanus now.
You see, this is the thing.
This one from village.
But that's the thing, though. You always have to. You would notice, even in most instances, a lot of people have two different set of speech patterns. You have a speech pattern that you use with your own people, but then when you are in the midst of Oyibo people, you have a different set of speech pattern.
No, but that thing, I've tried to learn that thing, but I mean, I can't even, you know, sometimes I just speak the way, I mean, but let me just be clearly, you know, for them to pick what I'm saying. But sometimes if they want to do, I'll just write it, you know, just look at what I want.
All right. Thank you, UK. So UK, Celibi joins us because she could not bear all these men talking about women. So she's come to give a woman's perspective to the narrative we're talking about earlier on. So Celibis, you wanted to say? Oh, did I mute you or did you mute? There you are. Yeah, Celibis.
All right. Okay. I know I just jumped into the conversation. I was hearing people saying things about what time women are supposed to have children, you know, even from a sister, which I felt that was very, that was a low belt blow, because a woman, you can have a baby, even 60 years, women get baby. Like my...
Look at that. After all that effort,
I have a question for her.
No, she's not taking any questions. She's just make us because
so when I first met my uncle all the time in the village, I thought that was my grandfather. I didn't realize that was my. I thought it was my grandfather. Then one day my mom told me that's your uncle. Stop calling him grandfather. I mean, you know, women things too. So I was like, but that's grandfather now. You know, and then she started telling me a story that's not really, that's actually his brother. But that's a senior brother. I put him through school and all of it. So that's not even actually his father. So you imagine that gap. So women were kind of like built with a lot of fertility, a lot of spiritual fertility, and a lot of goodness. It's just that a lot of Nigerian women, they cast themselves because always they like to go and beg for money. And that begging for money is what's really making Nigerian women to come to that kind of low, esteem, for which even the country, because if a woman, when we are in charge, even of a home, when we take charge and when we're looking after everything goes very well. But there's always going to be in-laws and some other people that come fighting, trying to mess up the whole place. Usually a woman's position is to make the home stable and to make everything to like walk forward, to be creative and so on. This is what is expected of a woman. So a lot of the things are going on in Nigeria. It's only because the whole system is messed up. And that's why our women are not, looking to do as much as they're supposed to do. And if women are given that opportunity, look at what happened in Barbados today. The two women, the prime minister is a woman, the president is a woman, and they decided to dismiss Britain from their country.
Yes. They are no longer, yeah.
But do you not see that Prince Charles, the whole big man like himself, a prince, a king, he was the one that went there and made a statement, and he said, yes, the way people, colonialism, all these things, they were bad, to that effect. That's what he said. And that, and he understands. So we need to move forward. And Nigerian women, especially that lady Gertrude, saying that women are supposed to have their baby by 30. What nonsense is that? Me, I had my last born, I had him 34. You understand me? And I still felt I was so young that time. So I don't even understand why.
The girls are marrying a lot later now. A 37-year-old girl will still tell you that she's still considering her options, and she still has options, but, yeah. So I don't know what that Gertrude was talking about, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, it's like bringing down your fellow women. And this is the thing that is wrong with Nigeria. We should stop it. A woman can have a baby even 60 years old. You have a baby, that's your problem. There was a woman that had 60-year-old though. She had 8. Remember? It was on, it was like, in Italy. She had 8 babies in one day.
Yeah, so but that almost certainly assisted by science.
I know, but we have that nature. We have that nature. We have that nature of giving, and even when we finish having babies, we're still adopting other people. Like my grandma, she adopted all the old babies in the village and made them her own. So we still have that instinct of children and trying to make the world a better place. It's just enough. So at any age, even if you don't have a baby, you can adopt. It's not compulsory that you
no need to adopt. I'm still available.
Look at that. You always have to go there, don't you? So there you are, the silky tones of celibates. Now the human rights activists.
He said us a long time ago. He lettered me, you and Ovie. I've not heard from you people, and I've not been seeing you people on this show. Better come back, because
I'm back. It's just I was ill for a period of time, and
look at the engineer. He's wearing t-shirt in this weather, and he wonders why he got the flu.
He's a soldier now.
He's a soldier. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Is that he's not be prepared?
Soldier.
Tell him. Tell one man.
All right.
Thank
you, Celis.
To say.
All right, thank you. So we continue, and we go on to Rational Mind. So thank you, Sally. Thank you, Sally, and thank you, UK. So we go on to Rational Mind. Yes. So Rational Mind to you.
Yeah. When I said I wanted to comment, then I wasn't trying to say I wanted to ask her a question as such. Just a rhetorical question. I was just saying that.
She might well want to respond to it, and then anyway. But
no problem, no problem. Yeah. So just in my closing remarks, here's what I found. Talking about the issue of this epidemic or pandemic that is, blowing across every continent on the planet today, of women having difficulties. So our younger sister there, who said she has been having issues. Well, sometimes we might need to just look inwardly and see maybe there's something that might be wrong somewhere. I'm just giving her that advice, perhaps if she's listening or whoever is listening who finds themselves in that situation. Usually, you always find a man that would really want to marry you and take care of you. But sometimes the problem with some of our sisters, our women, our kids who are of marriage age is that they always have standards. They kind of have their own standard, their own kind of what they are looking for, which is a problem because the statistics is that going by what is going on in the world right now, it's very, very difficult for you to find exactly what you're looking for in a man or find everything you're looking for. So that doesn't mean you should just go for anybody that comes your way. Sometimes you might just need to just bring down some things that might be what you're using as a yardstick to measure the kind of quality of a man that you're looking for. It's not, no matter how many prayer you pray, no matter how many goal you set for yourself through prayer point or whatever, it will never work if you don't really work on your own self and work on what you're looking for in a man.
All right.
So having said that, we know the role that Westernization has played in African culture, either good or bad. But each of us can take something from these things and learn and apply certain things to ourselves. And this might help us or give us an idea of what to avoid and what not to avoid.
Okay.
And so in conclusion, our young sister or the lady, she wants to not just only pray, you also want to work. Because like they say, prayer without, faith without work is dead. So you need to work as fast as you pray as well. So work on yourself, look at what you're looking for, ask yourself what are you looking for, and lower your standards to some extent. That's all I have to say.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. Always a delight. So from Rational Mind, I'm not sure if we still have Ola, but to you, Ola.
Yeah, thank you, everyone. I've enjoyed myself this evening, especially what Tony brought online. So I want to see more of that. Well, we've learned a lot today, and not only about the information we have, but how we are supposed to behave. What do I mean is that we need to stand for something, and whatever we stand for, we must be able to back it up with something solid. So we can see that from how Mr. Macaroni fast and this guy Farotimi, the way they've been consistent in what they stand for. You know, when you stand for something and you believe in that thing you stand for, you drive it over time, you will find that it's going to yield results. Now, we might have overlooked at the event of Endsars and all those things. So whether we like it or not, we can see that that event is really making some people uncomfortable. So it simply means that if we can come together and we demand for our rights, all these leaders, they are not ghosts. They are not, they are human beings like us. They have feelings, even though they may be using like a bold face, but within themselves, they will be having some kind of lack of peace of mind. So what am I saying is this: we Nigerians, we don't need to just stand by and be like, I just stay within the crowd without doing anything. It is time for us, we gather together and mount enough pressure that can change our polity for the better. So, like we keep learning here, and I will keep appealing to people with better knowledge to join this platform. And so, as far as I'm concerned, this platform is what I'm so glued to, that because I learn a lot. When I say I learn a lot, that this platform is enough for you, even that if you are taking graduate courses, that is even going to help you with some kind of content. You may think it's a joke, but it's unbelievable, I'm telling you. So please join us, and please subscribe, click like. More people need to be aware of this program. Thank you for your time. We hope to see you later. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ola. Always a delight in your pleasure. So, engineer now joins us back from his you know, he's battled the flu and he has won, and the cheeks are just as rosy as we remember. So, engineer, to you.
Thank you, Abman, and thank you, everyone. And to our platform members, someone like Tony, I respect him because he's a true Nigerian. I must be honest to you. If Tony today, the way he speak, I'm telling you, if he sees any Nigeria in Germany, someone is trying to mess about with, Tony would never let that person touch, whether it's Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba. Tony is somebody who they call true Nigerian. He will come out and fight and defend that person. That's who Tony is. And also for our other guys that they were here earlier on, thank you guys for coming in, and you guys have done well. Your opinion matters a lot, and things we shared here is something that is going to help everyone, and is helping the country, Nigeria, and is helping other people that don't have opportunity to listen to Nigerian news. At least with this platform, people, they get to understand a lot more what is going on in that country called Nigeria. And also, I need to use this opportunity to say thank you, one man, because this platform, I keep saying it, is a platform that accommodate everybody. Whether you're Nigerian, you're not Nigerian, if you know things about Nigerian, come in, give your own opinion, give your own idea. People can interject, people can argue with you, but stand on your ground, give your own mindset and what you feel and what you think that will make the country move forward. And it's a platform that I also see, again, there's no discrimination. And it's a platform that welcome a lot of people, thousands of people. We speak our normal language. We don't speak America or Britain English or France or Germany or, you know, and other English-speaking countries. You know, so feel free. You're more than welcome. The platform is here for everyone. Your opinion matters a lot. And also still have to thank the other colleagues, how they endeavor to come out and give their own opinion, because most people, they do go to work, but people squeezing time to come online on there to talk. Well, to be honest, I give you much credit. And also things about our lovely country, Nigeria. I was born Nigerian, and I know these three major languages, Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba. Today, what is happening is we shouldn't allow the evil leaders to divide us. As long as we are born Nigerian and we know the three major languages, which is Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, we will fight our Nigerian leaders and we'll make sure everything is back to shape. We'll make sure the Igbos, the Hausas, the Yoruba, they unite themselves and make that country one and better for everybody again. So this is my closing remark, and God bless everybody. And thank you, one man.
All right, thank you, engineer. Good to see you looking hale and hearty, to quote what is his name, Lai Mohammed. So thank you, engineer. So that has been the session, a very interesting one. As engineer said, Tony was the highlight of the session, but everybody, of course, a superstar. I, of course, your moderator, will shut it down for this session, only really to reconvene tomorrow. So I'll leave it here. Carry the conversation on with you in the comment section, but here I say peace.